Right, boys, good day, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back, you all. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch chats as well? What up, Dante? What's up, Viking Gamer as well? Season 7 starts on January 21st, so we still got some time, dude. Honestly, it's quite far away still. I thought they're gonna make it happen sooner, but no. But they are not, and it used 22 minutes for the shop reset. Let's go! Yeah, I just wanted to play some D4 today. I am absolutely itching for gaming, dude. I just cannot sit there and not game, dude. I just cannot. I cannot do that. Waiting for PoE, it's impossible. So today, you know, I actually got live pretty late, so I'm gonna be playing some D4. We're gonna go through the patch notes today as well. Those snatch boats are absolutely massive, and we are gonna farm some veil crystals to finish this build. Oh boy, oh boy. Holy. The biggest change, the biggest highlight from the patch note next season is you can like a full summoner barb. Full summoner barb. Ain't that crazy? I need to check something real quick. Me and my girl, we got food from church because we don't have any job. Whoa, is it that bad, Viking? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, at least, you know, you got some food from church. That's actually pretty huge. It's actually pretty huge. Man, this guy on Discord is wilding. It's rough right now. I feel you, man. I'm in the similar boat right now. Not the best, not the best. I need to go 1 second AFK. Hold on. By the way, is it time for coffee or what's up? Time for coffee! What's up, Zero? What's up, what's up? What's up, what's up? Morning barb today, yes sir indeed. Yes sir indeed. Morning barb today, you're gonna farm some before we go on to the patch notes. I'm gonna try this one right now as well. What was I trying to master work? Right, I need to go and kill bosses actually. Well, that's fucking wonderful, isn't it? Isn't it? So I need to relock on for the boss mats. You guys ready for season 7? Although it's pretty far away. Sad. Big sad. Yeah. D4 Loki trash. What up, Senator Cactus? Nice name. I mean, we all know who's the ARPG king out here, right, Senator? Right out. Want you change one thing real quick though? Boom. Boom. I think. Rip. Barbaroni. So, any bossmans here? On this bad boy? Oh my days, bro. I'm actually stacked on this one. We're stacked on this one. And no stack space. Ain't that unlucky. Hold on. We should be good. We should be alright here, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, no space. Let's go with 12 here. Yeah. So we have even. Well, actually, yeah, whatever. Do you know what? Whatever. Bossmans, yes sir. What up, Louis? No more core punk today. No. We got some huge patch notes from Diablo 4, so I'm gonna go over those today. Gonna grind some in D4 for a change. I did play some more core punk off stream though, a little bit. What's up, Doom? What up, boys? What's up? What's up? Has any of you seen the patch notes yet for next season? Oh man, I'm actually stacked on boss mods here. Yeah, I'm gonna run it on this one. If it Mother's Blessings is gone, disabled. It's done and done. I'm cold like crazy right now. Jesus. Why is my movement speed so high here on this one? Oh, gotta change an aspect real quick. Gotta get elements on the amulet and not inner calm, because we're not doing pit. Real thing, after seeing PoE trailer, I would check Diablo for patch notes. Of course. Horseman has a barb 0. You should, man, because barb stones, bro. Big login angle. Like real talk right now. It seems a bit too crazy. I don't think that it will make it to the game for release. No wonder you call. Looks icy behind. Wait, what's up, Frosty? Great to see you, dude. What up, what up? I was thinking about coffee. You got minus 16 Celsius. Oh, damn, bro. It's quite huge. I would care if they nerfed correctly sprayed born. It's getting nuked. It's getting half nuked. Excuse me. Good evening, good morning. Hello, geeky. Patch notes. They're insane. They cooked big time for Barbarian. Oh my days. Better than expected. I didn't expect that much cooking for Barb. I love it. I love it. I love it. Honestly, hold on, I'm reading something right now. Also, double swing is getting a huge buff. Double swing. I need to try. I need to go. Where is Sajin? Where is Sajin? It's time for double swing. Hey, there he there he is, bro. Worth reading? Absolutely. You're on the 5th cup of coffee today, Frosty. I'm way behind then. I believe I had only like 2 or something. Damn, dude, I need to catch up. We used it here in Sweden? Hell yeah, dude. You need gloves, right? Yes, sir. Twin strikes. Sajin, I just have to game something. I cannot sit back and not do anything. I just had to launch this, bro. That H came straight out of nowhere while I was in the gym with my brother. Earthquake awesome. Visit trying out a Rapture Earthquake. Oh, that will be a login angle as well, Doom. Because Rapture will finally scale with ranks itself. And the new aspect, dude, Executioner, I mean, it's not new, but they're changing it. It's gonna go so hand in hand with Rapture ability because it's a guaranteed O power. Oh man, second kill and get a purple? Alright. Hello. Clean up D4, easy choice for me. Fucking guy, bro. Fucking guy, man. So many ARPGs to catch up on. Yeah, Frosty, I can imagine. Ooh, 1 billion of earthquakes right here. Hello. Is this build better than boss fights they might throw? No. This build is more for AoE. Yeah, well, speedrunning. Like Infernal Hordes, Helltide, stuff like that. Mighty Throw is more for single target. That's a blaster. Undefeated. Undefeated. Did you check my new transmog? I did, bro. On the loading screen, it looks absolutely crazy good, man. It looks marvelous. Because this is all, those are free skins, right? That looks really good, dude. I like how the dye goes well on the skin. Yo. Cold, man. But glass still stays on top of the meta. Nah, Spiritborn is old news, man. Which barb takeover, dude? I guarantee you. If most of these things for earthquakes and everything goes through, So I think it's a bit too much, man, what they're doing for a Barb. I think you know, I'm a Barb main, but I gotta say that it's a bit too much, man. Oh, hold on, I need green one here. Oh, man. I might run D3 Monk through Reaper of Souls since I never played through it before PoE 2 drops. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Get hooked up on the Monk gameplay and everything. Alright, alright, alright. Let's sell. What about are we doing afterwards? I got a Zir. Let's do Zir after this. And then probably... What do you feel about the changes to Wrath of Kepleke? I think it's not enough, let me be honest here. As long as that staff will make it so you can guarantee O power every hit with Banished Lord Talisman, it will always be the strongest. So it gives you extra size still, it gives you crit damage, it gives you... you know, the spending resource, the full stack. Yeah, it's just too powerful. The interaction is beyond any other item in this game. So I don't know. It might be enough, but I don't think it will. I think it's gonna be still one of the strongest, well, strongest class. We'll see. I might be wrong. I actually can see with these changes, I can see Barb pulling ahead. Wait till the Marauder comes in, bro. I need that Doom. I need Marauder, but I have a feeling it will be the last class released in early access, bro, because I need the access, man. I'm a huge X maniac. We're gonna stick to hammers until then. But lucky. Christian Diablo Immortal still on the pally though. Really not even there? Also need to, like, today's gonna be a shorter stream, but tomorrow we're gonna do gotta go back into PoE layer and learning some stuff. I need to take a look at the gems for Warrior mainly. I need to take a look because I've seen only videos, stuff like that, but nothing in the database. So yo, Zero, if you get good twin strikes with GAs, please, I'm your guy. What's up, Deeper? Just picked up PoE 2 early access, definitely going Warrior, 200 dual wield. My man, firm handshakes, man. Same and same. I cannot wait for that. Yeah, of course, Densei. Come on in, dude. Come on in. Everybody is invisible on Battle.net? That's crazy, dude. Oops. Need will crystals, firm handshakes. Me too. How much GA and what stance you need? GA on double swing, attack speed, crit. The other thing is strength, right? And highest roll, if possible, highest roll. Never played PoE 1, I recommend it's a bit of learning curve. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's gonna be fine. It is not, like a lot of people think that PoE 2 is gonna be the same as PoE 1. It won't be, so there'll be no issue, don't worry. There will be no issue at all. I'm pretty sure for new people to learn the game. %. Spend most of my morning watching streamers try to decipher Valdo's puzzle box they got from Triple G. Yeah, man, that puzzle, dude, so fun. So must be so fun. Yo, what's up, Mr. Flyski? Not 300 yet. I don't have it in me, bro. Gotta be honest here, Fly. I don't have it in me. Stoned.
Greetings.
You want that puzzle just to see what is Frosty, huh? Same, bro, same. I don't want to grind levels anymore. I'm done. Yeah, dude. I'm stressed. I have a group of boys I play WoW with that all play and ask me to join them. I feel like I will be asked. No, don't worry about that. Don't worry. It's a learning curve to everyone. Deeper. At least you and I going the same builds at reference point, 100%, my man. We're gonna go hard. Yo, Resident over the follow. Thank you very much, my man. Gapsito on YouTube. What's up, big dog? What's up? Got 100 runs for drill if you want. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. I'll look on the different bar, but let's do 0 after this. I still got some keys. Well, quite a lot actually. A lot of blood. Man, I don't know if I should do videos for Diablo as well before PoE. Or only PoE. I'm not sure. I probably will though. Was never a fan of the playstyle, but man, for speed running, sign me up, dudes. I think a leap earthquake barb next season will be insane. Are we anxious about doing build guides for PoE? No. I'll figure it out. I know Mobilytics is doing a planner. They have a beta version for PoE 2, so I do already have a place to make those builds at, so yeah. Should it, if they ask you, they would appreciate your presence as a friend? Exactly, man, exactly. That beats anything, dude. Having the ability to play with people, with friends, dude, that beats anything. But so. What's up, Phil? Do you wanna see this ruin setup I got? Anytime. What's up, Phil in YouTube? What's going on, big dog? Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Hello, sir. Greetings.
Hello.
Hello, Randy from YouTube. Hello, greetings, guys. Should we go over the patch notes on stream for season 7? Would you like to see that, or do you want to see gameplay? Compass is now stacked. Amazing. Would I get my backspace? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah. It caps all the way to 99. Great stuff. But I mean, the new seasonal mechanic is gonna take space as well in the backs anyway, right? Hey, appreciate it, follow. Virigan. Welcome, dude. PoE by time page patch hits though. I bet you don't sleepo. PoE by time patch hits. Well, the PTR launches 3 days before PoE, so I'll be checking out PTR for sure. But when PoE hits, man, I don't know anyone, dude. Not even my family, bro. I don't know anyone, because we are neck deep. But next season for Diablo 4 happens on January 21st, so by the time we will be playing PoE for what, almost 2 months, so yeah. I'll be going after it. One sec. What's up, Charger? You wanna see patch Viking Gamer, huh? Okay. Oh, nothing to do with PoE 2? Look, you know someone? That's fine. That is totally a-okay. It's not everybody's, what's it called? Jam. Dude, no twin strikes dropping. Have you guys gotten any luck, Dante and the Zero? For those gloves, or also? The what? The twin strikes. 2 got trash? Okay. Trash ones as well? That's crazy, boys. Never lucky baby rage. I still have a lot of summons though. Still got a lot of summons. I feel like PoE was far too complicated. Even streamers couldn't answer my questions. So I'll stick to something I understand. That's true with PoE 1. And as the game... Oh, just like that. And as the game, you know... what is happening right now? Shit, are we good? Are we lagging? PoE 1 is definitely bloated and complicated. I had no question about that. But PoE 2, especially this, you know, since launch, I don't think that will be the case. Definitely doesn't look like it. It's gonna be fine, I think. I just really like the class design in that game. And dual wielding two-handers, I mean... It's the one thing I love the most about in WoW. In Wrath of the Lich King for Fury Warrior. Damn. Now it's an ARPG. Huge. Massive. You think PoE 2 will eventually overcomplicate the endgame systems again? Oh, that's probably gonna happen. That's probably gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah. Well, overcomplicate for people that will never play the game. That will like enter the game for the first time later on, maybe. Yes. But if you play since the beginning, it's gonna be fine. But yeah, I can probably see that happening in the future, I guess. He wasn't complicated? No, on the contrary. Oops. On the contrary, my friend. So I don't know this guy on Discord, like he doesn't, it seems like he does not have access to internet. Oh, these are good, bro. These are actually very good. Okay. Oops, we were supposed to sell after this one. Like, look how strong earthquakes are right now, and they're buffing them through the roof, man. Holy. Want them? Maybe, dude. Maybe. I don't think I have any good ones. Hold on, let me check my stash. Yo, what's up, Drodun Borowski? What up, man? What up? Oh, double? 68. No! Oh, but 30% attack speed, dude. Actually, G on attack speed too, dude. Like 30% is a lot. You know what, Dente, it's fine. You can keep him, dude. Because I believe I got some too here. I got some here. I've got one here. Double GA. 1 GA, double GA, and triple. Oh, hello. I got a triple GA. 68, dude. I don't know about that. Let me drop these though to the gulag. Complicated heist delving mapping. I felt like I was missing out by doing one but not the others. And no one. That's I don't think so. That's the. I mean, I see what you mean by that, but I don't think that's the case. And no one could tell me why I would do one over the others. I don't have this issue with Diablo 4. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I feel you. Diablo 4 is much easier. I mean, it's targeted audience are casual, so it makes sense. It is easier to understand. Yeah, what Crunchari says, you can literally choose whatever you want, any content, and just go after it. So you just basically need to set goals, right? You need to because each endgame in PoE 2 has something else to offer. So you're basically target farming each endgame content for the thing you are after. If you finished one endgame side, or like if you farm whatever you are after, then you just move to the other one. So I think it's pretty simple like that. Need to complete Atlas tree. Then you do whatever you want. Yeah. Starless Sky, dude, and they are tanky like crazy, man. Didn't take any damage from that. Charger, those trials are also for endgame, right? Not only for ascendancy points, but they're also for like yeah, content, like I mean the drops. You get double purple? Hey, yo. Yeah. Double G amulet, rip main gloves. There you go. For starters, I don't understand Atlas tree, and every streamer I watched tried telling me mapping and only mapping. Okay, so now I'm grinding nothing but mapping, which is one thing. And people say pits are too much in D4. Confused look. How is it even possible? Do you mean the guy on Discord? I don't know, man. It looks like he does not have access to internet, bro. Yet he still writes in Discord. Do you have internet? Kindig, do you have internet? I should let him be. I should now, man. Once I get into any questions about that person, bro, I will probably lose myself and go hard. I cannot do that. I have no clue, Seijin. He must be, because how else would he find the Discord, right? But it doesn't look like he knows what stream is. So I have so many questions, bro. What's up, Chomaine? How's it going, dude? How's it going? Bro, one day, I mean, it's content, right? But one day, my nerves are just, you know, they also have a cap, right? I'm capped with some nerves here, too. So they're just gonna burst one day and just eat the guy, bro. I'm gonna eat that guy. He has subtitle as well, doesn't he? Can he read? Frenzy bar forever stuck at pit 93. Damn, that's a sad, Chomaine. And you know what, Chomaine? We are about to go through patch notes for Season 7 because they just published them. And I have not seen a single thing about Frenzy. Like, not a single thing, dude. Now that you just reminded me. You literally need to do maps to complete Atlas tree, yeah, because it will reward you with passives for the skill tree. An Atlas skill tree will give you stuff, additional buffs for the maps, like more loot, more spawn of elites, more loot as in better, more spawns of chests that drop gear, stuff like that. It's Raid Frenzy. But the buffs to Barb in general though, mainly Earthquakes, Chamain. I think that's new Spiritborn. If they leave those if they leave those changes as they are for release, I think that's new Spiritborn because they are way too juicy, dude. What's up, Shredzy? Just mod me, I'll sort these changes out. I could do that, huh? I could do that. Not a bad idea. Also, how come he just came up with that question right now? This ain't cute, bro. Before I get some juicy patch notes, I had itch to play something as well as shreds. I just cannot sit back and do nothing, dude. I don't know how you guys do that, but I just cannot do that. I couldn't. Be prepared to lose 3% of Discord population. I ain't playing nothing, but you're playing RuneScape. Same thing. Shit, I mean, 2D gaming, real gaming. Thanks, BGA. Oh. Looks pretty alright. That looks pretty alright. I'd rather log into RuneScape than D4. Do it right now. I want to see it. Do it right now. I want to see it.
Sings on your return.
So he knows he does. No, he doesn't, because he will never do that. Mama, look at this guy on YouTube, man. What a nice comment today. Oh man, Sunimona. Just wanted to say I love the stream. I like, subscribe. Hope you reach 100,000 soon. Watching a stream inspires me and even makes my nice. Love from Sri Lanka. I'm glad that your Johnson is doing good. And right back at ya. Hope you have a great day, my dude. Hope you have a great day. By the way, this is my Lasky, by the way. This is my Lasky. A lot of Barb things are fixes to things that are working exactly right currently. No. No. I'm talking about literally buffs. I'm talking literally about the buffs they're doing for earthquakes. And also ultimate skills. And overpower builds. Oh my days. There's actually so many. So you can have my account to log in and then take a screenshot, log out. Sounds good. Sounds gooch. So all these summons and not a single good twin strikes, that is super sad. If Krasny would give me access to this account, I would fucking delete it. Yo, how long has he been playing for the RuneScape for? We done? GG. 0 time. If you look at his account and de-ironed it, he would be salt, I would imagine. 20 years? Almost as old as me? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Kidding, not really. Can really people blast a game for that long? Like, how come? Like, how are people playing old school RuneScape for that many years in a row? Like, what's happening? What class I'm gonna play? Warrior, Titan, double two-handers, and dual wield. A login, dude. A login. That's my aim. Or maybe two-hander and a shield. I know this is not ARPG, but I used to rock that back in WoW and Wrath of the Lich King for PvP, or like in the game in general. And dude, I had a blast. But anyways, it's just a little, what's it called? RP action. But yeah, that's my angle for sure, dude. Big slammers. I need to take a look at the gems, but yeah, we'll see. Got 50 drill runs, 50 Varshan, and Daryl as well, just 4-0. Damn, dude. Got a lot of derails, huh? Well, I guess it's time to do derails after this. Alright. By the way, Xbox has a pre-download for early access PoE, right? Honestly, I hope there is no data mine, dude. I really hope there is no data mine, but there is inevitable, huh? So it probably has 30,000 hours in RuneScape. Oh my dude. Alright, speaking of 30,000 in RuneScape, how does Ben has 40,000? How does Ben have 40,000 hours in PoE? What happened, dude? What's happening? Did you see his tier list, by the way? Oh man. So many content creators talking shit about making tier list, and Ben is just out there chilling like a mad villain, dude. He doesn't give up. Ooh. I mean, if anyone is able to do tier list, it's probably Ben. He has played since beta. He just didn't stream. Ah, he's just trolling with that. I guess, yeah. But he was pretty serious when he was talking about it, though. 2013 PoE release date, 8,760 hours in a year, so makes sense. Okay, okay. So many EOM runes. Oh, you were asking on Discord, right? I'll take a look if I have some, dude. I've got 6, man. Where you at? On me, on this one. He has no information, not even full ascendancy notes. Exactly, like, how does one even think of tier list, dude? Like, we don't even know the 50% of the game. Like, despite having 40,000 hours in the game, like, dude, I don't know. That's kind of cooked, bro. It's just dedicated grinder, unlike this old guy. If you play release with, he will date you in the first weekend. Yeah, that's me. Hello, yellow, sir. Nice to meet you. At least I kept playing after that once I got back for another 3 weeks. Oh, damn, dude. That's a good Formalani. Hello. Yeah, but tomorrow PoE stream, PoE2 stream, and I'll need to take a look at the gems. Finally, I need to take a look. Even though we don't know all the gems, but you know, yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Rama, ayo. Rama the butter. Oh, time to sell. Your gem system looks so much better. True, dude. So happy they made it as a codex. So happy, dude. An easy solution with resistances, just slap a gem in it. Easy. By the way, DS Lily on Twitter has pretty sick build ideas for classes. She knows, man. No more stupid sockets, yeah. Goddamn links, right? And everything. And if a good face, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I don't really know. Don't really know. Do you think Mana Leech will be good, Sajin? Is there a music chat? Your last one? I'm stacking those, don't worry. By the way, Wrath of the Berserker will suck mobs in next season. It will suck mobs in. Cannot do masterwork right and cannot bother because of well crystals. Yep, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Thank you, sir. WJ Purple, let's go. Oh my god, dude. What the heck? Dante. Do you have Chinese friends, dude? Did you dabble into Asia, or what's happening here, bro? 4G perfect and Marmaladny? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Shilani, dude. GG, bro. That looks marvelous. It looks amazing. You dropped it, was it yours? That was Dante's, I believe. You bought it for 70 billion only? Oh, that's pretty cheap, dude. That's actually hella cheap. Congrats. Congratulations. Is your Diablo board game for people who cannot play? Such as yourself, right? Yeah, dude. Hearthstone, easy. Hearthstone. Charger, what will you play? Oh, you already said it. You want to play Sork. Lightning skills look really good. For sure, dude. They do. They look amazing. You said that the season was over, so he doesn't care that much anymore? I thought so. I thought so. Yup. Animations? Yeah, dude. The sounds as well, dude. Everything. Everything looks perfect. And looks very powerful too, man. Not gonna lie. That could be one crazy build, dude. For real. What's up, Captain? Hello from Russia. Shout out to Russia. From Czech Republic. I was worried that it was a dupe or something. No wonder. I would be as well. Been playing Immortal today. Have you tried a new character? Oh, I never played Immortal, dude. But besides the pay-to-win stuff, I heard it's a good game, actually, man. I heard it's a very good and solid game. Immortal? From straight up talking to Sage and he ignores me. That's wild, dude. That's some crazy work. Sitting on 20 billion, poor me. Oh, you gotta fix that, dude. That you gotta fix that. Super poor. Can't wait to see everyone to get clap PoE too. Same, dude. Honestly, Shreds, same. And you know what will happen with that, Shreds? Everyone, not everyone, but so many people will start crying on social media that it's too hard, they cannot progress, they need to fix it. Oh man. Wait, ignore it. I was rambling here, dude. I was asking a question to nothing, dude. No response. Wait, let me recheck. Yeah, okay. I was just asking about just one question. What do you think about the mana leech? If you would think if it will be powerful or not? Just thoughts on that. Hello from Indonesia. Hey, yo, what's up, couple? What up, Lion? Sorry if I butchered your name, but you get this Tempest. Low copy of Kratos from God of War. Wait, really? Tempest, I don't think I've heard about that one. Hello, Maya. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's okay, no one gonna be playing first day anyway. True. I don't think we'll be able to play PoE for 2 days, whole weekend. GG. He said mobs have leech resistance and it gets higher the higher level mob, so it's hard to know. Oh, okay. True. That was in the response in Discord, right? The dev said himself. Oops, we were supposed to TP out. What do you think about Mobile Legends? No clue, never heard of that. Thanks, Captain. What's up, Jones? Where the patch notes? You didn't find them? I will go over them in a bit, my man. But I'll give you the link, homie. Homie. Check this when you can. Okay. I'm on it. There are duels in PoE 2? Yeah, but there is not gonna be any PvP, right? Did read that GGG were preparing for 2 mil players at the actual launch, so maybe they're more prepared than I thought. They're actually ready for 2 mil? Dude, that's a fuck ton. They're really... Can you imagine though? They're ready for 2 million players, dude. 2 million. Captain, take it easy, bro. Thank you for stopping by and being here. Appreciate you, big dog. No duels, just boat races, as Frosty says on YouTube, man. He's right. The boat racing will go insane, Chad. We're gonna be betting some G's or items, some currency, maybe crafting currency, whatnot. This is blasting, dude. Holy. Gonna pull up predictions as well on the stream. Do I cannot wait for that. Just for trailer and Twitch is fucking nuts. Yeah, 0. Yeah. I don't think they were expecting the numbers there. No. I don't think so either, dude. I think Jonathan even said it yesterday on an interview. Was it yesterday? That they were kind of shocked at the hype. First season patch notes, they are right here, Maya, but I will go over them in a second. Putting their duels in PoE 2? Yeah, but PoE, I mean, it will not have PvP because they said it takes too much time for devs. It's a waste of time going forward, like full blown on PvP. Tempest Warriors, Priests, based in Cold Isles, chosen from among the peer of... Ah, interesting. Interesting. But I'm talking about this one. Patch notes will be released November 27. I don't know what you mean. Like, the thing you linked me is literally the patch notes we just got today. Yeah, it goes to news, yeah, but they forget to link it on the website. But the one you linked should direct you to this website. They just forgot to update it. But these are the patch notes they were talking about in that page. Away from website, gotcha, man. Tempests are raised to protect their people. It's pretty cool, dude. It's pretty cool, actually. I wish to see PvP in PoE 2, but sadly, we are not getting any of that. We are not getting that. We ain't imagine PvP in RPG. Oh, mega lol. WGA, what is this? Ramalati? No. Pensa? No, yes. Let me finish this blood on Nazir and then gonna go with the patch notes. Patch notes. New inventory with try? The one from yesterday? I haven't actually. No. I was doing Core Punk yesterday when it happened. Was that a good one? Guys, do you know what happened with the first giveaway on Twitter that I made? I posted it in Diablo 4 community and the admin blocked it. I don't want to see PoE 2. Do you understand? That's what he replied. That was funny, man. Sure. I was like, sure, bro. So I made a second one. Another 2. Can't wait to see how or if we are will be able to make aura bots in PoE. Aura bots. Yo. What is that supposed to mean, Maya? Come on now. That sounds nice. Waiting with patch notes, to me they're nuked Sork. Why were we because no. What do you mean? Apparently Sork is safe, dude, and that's coming from main Sork players. I haven't seen the specifics, but I know Lightning Spears will have its ranks now counting for scaling for the ability. But every main Sork is very excited about the patch notes. Rogues, same story, dude. My boy Mippy is super happy and he's a avid rogue player. Barbarians are getting so many buffs, it's actually disgusting. That's actually Spiritborn disgusting. It looks also very insane. I just don't think that they are nerfing Spiritborn enough. You have like Aura Bot, which stacks a lot of offensive and defensive auras and aura effect, which boosts your DPS defenses, helping you in late game. Aura Bot. What the f... Wait, or as in like a second account, second character, or... I mean, Sork, I'm a Piss Conjure Mashery, Nuke, Devouring Blaze is used now. Well, I can see that actually. I can see that because Devouring Blaze was one of my favorite passives on Sork, so... I kinda feel that, dude. What's the word on upheaval? Nothing. No buffs. I mean, to be fair, they buffed it quite a lot in the last 2 patches. Oh, if they added vampire character from Immortal D4. What was it class? Was it Blood Knight? What was it called? Whirlwind buff? Who? When, where? I did mention that mainly Whirlwind core skill Dante on the dev Discord. I got react from the dev, but as you can see, we still got fuck all. Churanzi, well, sorry for my French. Couldn't control it. Your mastery capped at 10 and it's not even just damage, it's summon damage, whatever that means. Summon damage, that's just for conjurations. Like you're in a group and there is a guy running 14 hours next to you boosting. Oh, okay. This must to be able to play super juiced maps. Like, yeah, I know. Yeah. There are tier 15 maps, and if you make it with corrupted, it can go to tier 16, right? Which sounds absolutely bonkers. Did someone say they buffed Whirlwind Immortal? No. It's just my boy Viking would like to see the vampire character from Immortal to D4. What's up, David? Good to see you, dude. What's the highest PT you've done in Whirlwind? I haven't tried it, man, but I'm pretty sure I can do 100 easily on this character. Yeah. But next season, bro, they're buffing earthquakes through the roof, so this will be one of the main builds, dude. One of the, I think earthquakes will only be running. Sorry, Barb will only run earthquake setup next phase season, which is a bit, I don't know what to think about that. Quake Barb for the win, my boy Chamain. We were in early, man, with that build. I was playing the Quake Barb since Dota, since PTR on last season. It's crazy. Quake cheese. The summon damage only counts for conjuration. Is that what you said? Yeah. Just for the summon damage for the conjurations. Exactly, my man. Hydra, Ice Blade, Sliding Spear. I need to see more about the sorcery though. I haven't read all the patch notes. Wait, I have no more keys. Ariparoni. It's able to do pit 150. My Stinger SB thanks to anti-venom bug. That potion was crazy, huh? That potion was crazy. Achievement, yes sir, dude. A little title action, huh? They changed lightning ball. Oh yeah, ball lightning, dude. That will be insane on Sork. Are you excited about that one, Spanky? That makes it even worse. It won't buff splintering. True, but they never did though. You moving to Doodoo? Well, I need to go over the patch notes, so you guys can start with Doodoo. You guys can start. Let me get it on the stream. On the stream. Wait, where is it? But wait, there is more. Barb stonks up. 1 second, boys. Charts? Which patch notes? D4. D4. I have it on my screen. Thank you, Spanky. I have it right here, bro. I was just taking a look at Twitter. Bomberman. I think I have it. Oh my days, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Still using the ugly bastard helm on this Whirlwind? No, I don't. I'll link you planner, my man. Hold on. I'll link you planner for Whirlwind. I am not running that. I am running something totally different, my man. I'm running Shaco. Shaco with the chest piece Shroud of Death. Because that one gives +1 to Unconstrained. Which is unintended, but it makes it deal a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Right, so first things first. Razor Wings, extra juice. I'm not really sure this is needed, but I guess it is, because Razor Wings is already pretty crazy. Use staff for Spiritborn as well. This will be pretty cool, man. For maybe payback build? No, never mind. Not payback, not payback. No. I mean, not too bad. New runes are absolutely busted, by the way, especially for summoners, right? I mean, like, even a Barb Summoner, dude. Barb Summoner is gonna get so many stonks from this one. Like the first one, Nagu. Maintain at least one summon for 6 seconds, getting offering per summon. 600, dude. For 6 seconds. Every 6 seconds you get 600. So this is 100 every second, I guess, right? Dude, this one is also pretty crazy. Lightning Bolt. Storing up this one is pretty cool. Some Spiritborn buffs for Thrash, Thunder Spike, Stinger. I don't know why Stinger. Actually, Stinger buffs, Stinger stonks. The Boulder seems so good, but so boring. I get another SOFD from a Barb. Only got one on SB. Gotcha, dude. Yeah, I had to craft and get some as well, man. Concussive Stone buff. Interesting. Payback cooldown. Nothing too crazy here. Rest is like whatever. The Thorns got buffed from the passive. That's pretty cool. Centipede. Yes, sir. Oh, you know what? This is actually... You know what? The Thorns build for Spiritborn... The one at the payback I've ran before with Protector, like this change, dude, this change looks insane, very strong. So I think the payback setup with Kapaleka, even after nerfs, will be fucking crazy. Excuse me. Yeah, I was showing that on stream the other day, Sajan. I thought he saw that too. Yeah. Was that face? Oh, you mean grandma, huh? You mean granny? Yeah, I don't know what happened there actually. She looks like an orc. She looks like an orc, dude. Dinner, bro. Like, Chad, do you like this? This is what the Diablo launched on Twitter. Are we digging this? They did it for every single mercenary. So what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on this one? What do we think about this one? Slate pals, by the way. Hashtag slate pals, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, moving on. Seeker damage increase over crit strike and vulnerable. Oh my days, dude. They're going hard with the ultis, man. It's a rope angle. Looks like my mother-in-law. Oh man. But dude, this juice is pretty crazy, dude. I'm gonna make a Thorns payback again next season. Yep, surely. Loki just second warrior in PoE instead. Spirit Hole, I have absolutely no idea why is not Jaguar here. Jaguar Spirit Hole double dips, making you deal quadrillions of damage as well. Where is it? Not really what happened here. That's pretty crazy. Some new stuff with tempering recipes. Removed, added some stuff. Bristleback got buffed for payback again, dude. Up to 200. Jesus, man. Put it on Amulet and yeah. Layered reduction reduced. Increased. Huh? They increased the block chance, but they did fix the other one, right? What's it called? Interdiction? They didn't. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Link patch notes? Sure. What build would you go with? Centipede? I only did your Thorns payback. With Centipede, 100% Stinger, bro. Stinger with Kapaleka. Make it O power. With Banished Lord. Best build, dude. Best build. What up, Amira? Good to see you, dude. Any buffs for swords? A lot of them, Viking. We're gonna get to it, dude. We're gonna get to it. Hold on, so I'm spamming my phone right now. Oh. 1 sec. Got him. PoE to hypes. 8 days to go, David. Let's go. Was it 8 or 9? It's actually 8 days, 22 hours, 11 minutes. What's up, Andy? Where the fucking Barb up said? I'll leave to Barb. Hold on, we're gonna get to it, bro. We're gonna get to it. Aspect changes, Spiritborn, no one really cares about it. It's crazy that they're buffing this weapon even more. Where's Fly? Fly, they're buffing your build even more, bro. Quite heavily. Doubling it, dude. You can do 100 bit whirlwind. Look at that, Emir. Easy clap. 4-star Ramalani, 0.5%. Dude, you got the best Ramalani in the game. My boy Dente just linked me his as well. That's crazy, dude. It's great. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be too huge nerf. I don't know. I don't think this is enough for Spiritborn. I don't know. Hubris, extra buff, Thorns, extra. Look at the Thorns gains out here, man. Like, Jesus. Payback, login. Razor plate, login. Better medicine, whatever. Okay, bartering changes. They scale now with Thorman tiers, basically. So you'll get more rewards, finally, even for masterworking. Of the site. Some runes. Oh, they're changing some runes here, yeah. Exhausted. 3 times for 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds you'll be able to get 300 offering. I mean, not too bad. Not too bad. This is pretty sick. Okay, change to cast 2 mobility. You know what? Shadow Step on Rogue is mobility, so that means you can just spam Shadow Step with the Cleave Tempering and just go hard. Wolves now benefit from summon companion bonuses. It's pretty cool, because that's what it was like this before when the game launched, and then they fixed it, changed it. Interesting. Extra rune stuff, +1 to skills on wax. You can go +3 if you overflow. All right. Okay, let's go. Increase damage, whatever. Xal. Oh, but by the way, there was the one I was using is the O-power. Is Xan the O-power one? Because they're gonna lower it to 700. That would be insane. Cast increases damage by 1% per 10 offering. Let me see, Xan. I don't have it in my bag. Okay, let's go. He remembers. He remembers. Xan is literally the O-power. How do you know this meme is a French meme? Dude, it's not French. It's Dutch. Oh my days. That's a Dutch kid, bro. I know it. I mean, it's a worldwide meme. It's a worldwide meme, dude. Isn't he Dutch, the kid? I saw a clip. He grew up and... Or when he was a kid and then he grew up, he's working on like a roller coaster or something like that. He was speaking Dutch though. Let's go, kid. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Dipsky, what's up, big dog? Probability no sound, right? Right, man. Finally, I'm here, man. Even if it's just for a minute. Hey, yo. Oh, bang. What up? Always thought it was French because of the accent. No, it's Dutch. He's Dutchy. Jarun got reduced. More teleports. Oh. Oh my god. 50! 50 years, lifetimes, and decades, dude. Yo, Dipsky. My dude, thank you very much. I appreciate it, dude. Hey, yo. Let me get some more hype in the chat, dude. Let me get some hype in here. Hold on. Thanks, bro. Thank you, man. I'm a 50-year resub. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Okay, they're making the life rune more expensive. That's fine. Cooldown from 1 to 3 seconds to avoid. Okay. Sick Kari Tech. Oh, this is the Wait, is this the earthquake one, bro? This is the earthquake one. They're lowering the offering to 50 and increasing the damage. What's going on with this one? What's... I'm a bit lost here. Whatever. Bro, nothing. No one will play anything else but Earthquake and Bar with this one. Bug fixing. Didn't you create amount of thorns apply the payback? Okay. Non-buff abilities could consume. That's whatever. Yeah. Oh. Undercity Caressed. Fixed an issue where, okay, Dark Citadel. Runes, they don't grant Unstoppable. Oh, it gives you Unstoppable? By the way, Quack's Rune, those that were playing Mighty Throw Barb, it was double dipping basically, I think. So they're fixing it back to 100% damage increase. Whatever. Understandable, I guess. Right, here we go. The game updates and class changes, gamers. So 2 new aspects. Ultimate skills at next season, by the way. Big stonks. Gain 4 ultimate skill ranks. That's crazy. Because those are gonna reduce your cooldown on the ultimate. Dude, I can see 50 engines for Barb. New item for Barb looks marvelous, dude. Mantle of Mountain's Fury for earthquakes. Hold the damage for 5 seconds after earthquake explodes, man. Ranks to decent, it also got changed to DR and something else as well. Earthquake to deal a little damage. You're gonna basically erupt earthquakes if you hit them with Hota. Like the idea behind this item and playstyle is amazing. I love it. And I already have a build for this in Season 6 PTR over a month ago. So more damage to earthquakes converted to fire. This is kind of a, I did not expect this. Like compared to other classes what I've seen, the new tempering recipes for passives, Warpath, absolutely OP, Belligerence OP as well, heavy hitter, ultimate damage, whatever. It's cool. Some druid stuff, unique amulet for shred, no, Lupine Ferocity. It's pretty good too, man. It's gonna be insane. Tornadoes on your walls, pretty good. Poison damage, attack speed, crit chance. I don't understand this. It was already in the game, so what's going on here? Pants for Bloodwave Necromancer, not bad. Heal double damage, cooldown reduction, ultimate damage. Bloodwave 45s you for 70% of max HP. Oh man. Bone Spear. Casting Bone Spear reduces Bloodwave's cooldown. Oh. Bone Spear is a blood skill, man. This is also an amazing idea behind this. Soul Rift, Bone Spear, crit damage, okay. Good passive as well, Fueled by Death. Rogue stuff. Whatever. Twisting Blade is a cleave, dude. I like this aspect. I will be excited to play Twisting Blade on Rogue, honestly. Death Trap is getting some changes too after later. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Shadow Immune deals 50% more damage, bro. It is very strong. Yeah, dude. And also returning faster by 45%. That's insane. Poison does what does a 100. Oh, that's actually sick, man. Damn. Okay, okay. Okay, I like that. Sorcerer. Bolt Lightning item. We have seen it on the dev stream here. Yeah. Chance to cast a Super Bowl Lightning. Have higher lucky hit. Oh. Affixes again for Ball Lightning. Looks pretty good. Sword looks very nice. Utility aspect. Oh, hello. Each skill grants all benefits. Max life, movement speed, and immobilize. Earthquake Hota Bar with Colby Ancients is the play. Yes, sir. Deeper, yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I already did that build because I know what to go for. But yeah, it sounds amazing. Actually, Wrath of the Berserker sounds also maybe a bit better. Oh, you will see now, dude. You will see now. So, Hota is getting yet another buff with damage. And I have no clue what this means. English speakers in the chat, what does this mean? Literally, Dreka, Season of Barbarian. Yes, I think so too. I think so too. Hota strikes ground areas without enemies, but will approach when the target is hovered. What is this? What is the second part of this sentence? Will approach. What will approach? Hota? When targets, man, my brain right now is just I just don't understand the sentence at all, man. I don't understand it. Sork dead. Anyways, Hota is getting now crit damage scaling from Fury head when cast. It sounds pretty good, honestly. This looks very good. But can you beat the 40% damage increase from OPE? No. The hammer will go to the person when highlighted by you. That's such a weird mechanic. Ja, bitar de Juma. Tohle je fakt boosted, ale. This is such a... It will be like a dash to the target if you're out of range. What up, Devilish? I don't think so. These sentences, 8 ads for everyone on YouTube. Oh my, 8 ads? Fucking Twitch, man. It allows you to smash freely, but if you own someone, it will go to the target. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Some ground by Quake will go towards existing enemies, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's good. Mighty throw yet another buff. 25%. Pulse 15. Good. Kick finally scales for the ranks. Okay. Duration now. Wrath of the Berserker, boys. Pulls enemies in instead of knocking back and deals damage. So having ranks in this bad boy. Oh boy, oh boy. And now the main thing, summoning tag for Ancients. You will see later on what does this mean. Basically, Ancients or any minions will scale from all your stats. We thought that was the case this season, it's not. They will have your lucky hit, they will have all the damage modifiers, they will scale from everything on you. That's crazy. That honest is wild. What up, Spanky? I don't know what's going on, Spanky, with the ads on Twitch. Because apparently they have terminated my access to ad revenue because of some issue they found. Don't know what the fuck that means. And they said I will not run ads on the stream. So I don't know what's happening. Minion Bar Devilish 100%. 100%. You also get distant DR here 20%. PoE 2 looks pretty dang amazing for free to play. It does. It does, dude. But as for release, early access is $30 minimum, which is okay. More damage for Ancients, Maelstrom buffs, I don't think this is enough. I mean, this one scales from damage to injured and healthy, maybe. Just at 4 in a row, I hate Twitch, man. I just wish YouTube would take over the streaming life, I mean the streaming world. Because YouTube is such a better platform. Cosmetic store isn't wallet gapping like Diablo is. Oh, it is. I mean, it's cosmetic, right? It's skins. Time to sue? Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of hard, though, to go against such company, bro. And you have no lawyers and hiring someone against that's a rabbit hole, dude. That's a rabbit hole. Do you think PoE 2 will be more hyped at the game than D4? It already is, bro. It hasn't even come out that it already is, dude, by miles. 100%. It's fourth the most selling of the game on Steam right now, dude, and it is not even released, dude. Of course, Johnny. Of course. 2 times more, man. PoE 2 is free for launch, Devilish, but early access is $30. But launch is free, yes. Is it really that huge? Dude, that's not even a question, Johnny. It's beyond huge. That's what she said. How can you not be excited? Exactly, Drake. I'm with you on that one, dude. I'm the same. I like Diablo 2, but how can you not be excited about PoE 2? It's like my cat. Whoa, hey now. Any screens though? Any pictures? Slide my DMs. All right, heavy hitter. Your ultimate. All right, listen. Look. Ultimate skills, earthquakes, and dust devils deal 15% more damage, bro. Are you seeing this? Even on top of all the buffs, they are buffing this even more. Dust devils are going, by the way. Dust devils are Actually, you know what? Whirlwind does double once they fix all the ancients, aka Talic Ancient, that usually stands around does nothing. Once they fix that, I think Whirlwind does double is insane. $30 to get hours and hours of fun, can't complain about it. I know, right? I mean, more than happy to support the devs like that. That was like a little joke, but I'm very happy. I just, oh, really? Johnny, 5.5-inch horsepower. Holy. Just good on vote. Season 7 with Bloodwave, Season 4 Necromancer. Their old damage will be not true, dude. Bloodwave looks absolutely juicy, especially with the unique items as well. Looks crazy. Yeah, they are devilish, don't worry. They are. Anyways, D-stance is also getting changed. You get DR, yo, you will heal? Bro! With the chest piece, with the new chest piece for Hold the Earthquakes, you will get the heal as well, because you get ranks to D-stance. You do some changing bosses when you're geared, right, dude? Johnny, if you're asking those questions, you are not ready for the game. Because you will be mind blown. You will be mind blown, dude. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some PoE 2 stream again, Johnny, so you're gonna watch some videos again, or some new ones with bosses. You will see. You love wiping your mob gamer? Oh, okay, you're gonna love it then. You're gonna love it, dude. Playing strike, damage to injured, and this is for a Maelstrom, mainly. Well, actually, I mean, no, it's good for anything, but... Alright, Unbridled Rage got changed. I don't know, I mean, this one is good. This one is good. Core skill deal more damage. Doubled against injured, like execute. That's actually good. It's gonna be old value almost. Excited to see how pissed Mekuna is when he makes a video where it streams the patch notes. Mekuna gonna be like, Madge. Hold on, I need to get to Sword real quick, dude. I need to see that. Walking Arsenal, pretty disappointed with its buff. Nothing too crazy. They dropped the damage here, 10%. But they buffed the initial hit here, damage here. Got CC duration, I don't know, man. What's up, Alexander? Good to see you, dude. They really listen to the community. They have lots of casual quality of life things in PoE now. I think they are trying to capture the casual and the hardcore. For sure, dude. They're trying to cater to both, which is good. Because they learned from PoE 1, right? My favorite aspect, gamers. Every 4 seconds, your overpower will spawn earthquakes. And your earthquakes deal damage for every strength you have. I mean... Come on, man. What is this? It's 4th best-selling game on Steam. Yes, where can I see that? I guess if you Google Steam selling games ranks, you can take points back on it. That's the thing I really hated in PoE 1, dude. Money can change it when you please. Yeah, if you have gold, you can unspec points from the skill tree. Groundstorm also, this one is also a huge buff, man. Another damage to earthquakes. I think these buffs are just way too crazy. I don't know, that sounds really crazy, insane. Maybe not, I could be wrong, but another damage increase to earthquakes. Gonna have to run both here. 50% damage increase to earthquakes on top of 25 in here, which is 50 on two-hander. Look at this, ancestral echoes and charge. 40% summon skill damage bonus. Yes. Yes, also encroaching wrath, look at that. Weapon mastery or brawling skill deal increased damage. You're even buffing this. Wild. Charge build? When? Ooh, actually. But you have to spend fury. Buffing even mighty throw aspect for whatever reason. Twin strikes, double swing, login. Huge. It's not overall, it's like this here, right? Wait, what are you asking, Johnny? What are you asking? Unbroken chain, whatever. Ugly bastard buff, stonk. Stonks. Bone breaker, also amazing. Whenever you overpower, your ultimate skills deal increased damage up to 80%. Rapture with this one for ultimate build. It's within the last, well, since the announcement, so since last week, dude. Since last week. Basically, when they introduced early packs, that was last week on Thursday. Weapon mastery, you deal increased damage to injured and healthy. 30%. Wow. Are we gonna be king again? I think so, Spanky. Actually, you know what, Spanky? We still have PTR ahead of us, so obviously this will be cracked for Barb. So I'm pretty sure some of the stuff will be changed. Take care, my dude. Have everyone in the chat. See you next stream. Viking Gamer, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Take it easy. Alright, Hurricane for Druid can cast while moving. That's good. Shred, amazing buff. I would love to play this in next season. Apparently BA2 has already 1 million sales for the support edition. 1.4 million or something like that, right? It's very scary for the launch because the servers might not work, but apparently the devs are taking 2 million players in account, which is a lot. Copies, right? How does it compare to other games is my question. What do you mean? Scared for baby to launch? Same, bro. Same. There's gonna be 3 million players. You will see the hype is getting real. Yeah, I think it will get out of hand real quick, dude. Like, is it possible that PoE 2 sold earned that more than like CS:GO Apex since the beginning of the release? No. No, the rankings are. Wait, hold on. The rankings are. I don't know how they are. Maybe it's for some time frame. Grizzly Rage, dude, log in 50% to 60, bro. Yes, sir. Also, this is also very good buff, dude, for Blood Howl. This is also very good, dude. 1 million for support is insane. Yeah, support packs, yes, sir. 1.5. It's $5 support pack. It goes from $30 all the way to $480. Yes. How hard did they smash the SB into the ground? I don't think they did. I don't think it's enough, Draka. They did nerf Kapaleke. I don't think it's enough though. Lacerate? Oh baby, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Combined with a new amulet for that. Oh baby. Cataclysm, surrounding, slow, whatever. Petrify. He resets all our non-ultimate skills. Jesus. This one didn't scale with ranks in the skill. Oh, dude, skill ranks. That's actually very good. Every third skill will crit hit, increase for damage. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, they're nerfing this? I mean, at the cost of getting the amulet. Makes sense. Yeah, base damage is poison. That seems, I don't know. What? That seems whack. Toxic Close seems pretty shit. Okay, Spirit Boons reduced from 100 to 60. Awesome. Prickle Skin. Increase damage to enemies after they attack you. 5 Spirit every second. Oh, damn. Oh. Need to do more aspects that change skills, not just damage. I agree. I agree, dude. Crit chance in lucky hit here, not bad. Dealing damage is a chance to restore. Finally, a little buff to O power here, dude. Every 6 attack you will have O power proc. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Blurred Beast. The dash to the target. I love this one. Finally, love this one. Wait, first dash ends up with 4 strikes. You have 4 or 5 hits in one click. Crazy. Shred Druid next season, boys. Login meta right here. You heard it here first. You get a 15 spirit when you crit. You can non-stop use Shred then. Holy. 100 spirit. You deal increased damage. That's crazy. So build up enough resource generation. Druid will be my second build. Shred Druid will be my second build on next season. Yeah. You deal increased damage to enemies affected by rabies. Was needed a staff for a while now. On my SB using combo of Hair Perdition and Nesicam. Really, Nesicam? You're the first one to use that. Well, you're ready for next season, Draco. Those nerfs will not really affect yet then. Easy. What builds are you using? Like skills and a hole, sprayed hole. Alright, Ruined Workers Conduit also changed scaling from willpower. Mjolnir. Lightning bolt benefits? Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, they actually removed. Oh, okay, they removed it from shapeshifting. The increased damage to actually 5% each damage for 4. Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay. Oh, power stones for druid, for bear, and boulder, and landslide. Your ultimate skills deal increased damage per spirit when cast. Dude, lacerate druid as well. Hello. Some glyphs buffs. Okay, necromancer. Got some blight buffs here. Pretty good. Doubles the damage of its defied area. Pretty good. Yeah. Bone spear got buffed. Pretty good. Increase power damage. Yeah, bone spear next thing also seems very good, man. Crit chance. Mana sense. Ooh, 10%. Sever, nice buffs too. More damage. Every third cast fears enemies, make them vulnerable. Why would you put fear on this one? Come on, man. What is this BS? Bro, fear is a horrible CC in this game. Makes enemies scatter and you want to group them up for, you know, pop them up all at the same time. That's trash. I like that. Soul Rift, I mean. Okay. Blood Mist. Damage increase. Jack base, Eagle second. A main attack, Solar Border, Crushing Hand. Ooh. Interesting setup, Draka. Okay. Okay. Big buff here. Blood Mist. Cooldown reduction, max reduction here. Okay. Arm is increased over your... Jesus. Oh, dude. It didn't have summoning tag. Oh my god. Minion buffs. Huge. To rework with fear so mobs would just stay on the spot, not run. Yeah, true. Yeah. Just BCC'd. Yeah. Easy fix. Smack to the right aspects, I can imagine. Wait, excuse me? Skills from damage while healthy and fortified? Oh my man, dude. Minion buffs, is AFK Necro back? Yes, sir. Like this tank right here itself is actually amazing already. Because it will have full scaling from whatever you put to summoning. And from you, someone scaled from you, so yeah. Fully, even with lucky hits. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see why they added fear to extra buff this amplify damage. Makes no sense. But it's pretty good though, it's pretty good. Butcher's Cleaver, angle? No. Summoning damage, nice. Will healthy more damage. Thorns, armor, and block chance. Ratma's Vigor gives you 120% overpower damage. Man, Necromancer will be disgusting as well. All these buffs. Extra 2 waves. Increase crit damage when you're healthy. That's a massive buff. Wow. Ultimate. So what does this do? When you have a like Army of the Dead and you have a buff that buffs your ultimate skills, what does this mean for Army of the Dead then? I wonder. Lose enemies chance to stun them for 3 seconds when it appears. Bone Prison is a darkness. Oh, spawns a Bull of Blight. It's the same like Sever. Sever was the... Oh, this is actually wild. Oh, I love this one. I love this one. Okay. Gain summoning damage. Jesus. Oh, it's just rewarding, no? Yeah. Blood Moon Breaches. Only inflict. You deal increased crit damage to enemies affected by curses. Instead of O power. This goes for more builds then, okay. Freeze up one aspect slot. Hell yeah, dude. Bone Spear, extra. Let us wall, whatever. Intelligence kept for glyph, more damage increase then. More O power. Oh man, big time. Jesus, man. Bone Spear, Blood Bone Spear, Logan, dude. Alright. You got Rogue. This is pretty good buff to Twisting Blades. Here we go, man. Bonus damage for that and duration. Nice. And it can stack. Pen shot. Okay. Human stuff. Energy cost by 35. Dude, that's actually quite a huge difference here. Changes. Caltrops finally, no more mobility, no more knocking backwards, man. That was horrible. Death Trap has the ability to pull in effect. That's awesome. That's awesome. Should have some extra buff again, 100%. Grab skip Rogue? Why? This is huge, yeah. Yeah, I would love to play Shadow Step Cleave build on the Rogue one day. Shadow Clone also scaling from you, all stats, wild. Finally, I thought that was the thing. Rain of Arrows, doubling damage. Knocking down enemies as well. Lucky hit. Damage to distant bonus. Oh, dude. Aspect. Rogue doesn't have much. We'll be playing PoE 2 with a Sag Fact. Soon, man, soon. Now I'll be trying out the Season 7 when it launches. It's at the end of January, so we'll have a lot of time anyway. 450 damage. Yeah. Some Deadeye action as well. Damage to distant. This one scales with up one. He asked this chat anything interesting for Rogue. No one said anything. He doesn't care, huh? He kinda gave up on that, huh? Damn, bro. Precision? Buffs? That's actually pretty good. Inner sight. Oh, holy bro. That was up to 21 ranks. What do you think? How many concurrent players will PoE 2 have on early access? Over 1 million. Well, I think over 1 million will happen for release. I think million viewers. I think million viewers on Twitch probably, and in game like 600,000. You're gonna see Ulf in some PoE 2 merch when he stays. He's now a partner streamer for them. I wish I could say it one day, Tracker. That would be the dream come true, man. But I will have merch because my boy Bezos, Mr. Hells in the chat, he gifted me the most expensive pack for PoE 2, the $480 one, which is an absolute legend. So I'm just waiting for them to ship it to me. Yep. 2 million. You think Hells, you think it's 2 million players on early access PoE 2? That's crazy, bro. It's in the middle, we're chilling. Yes, Johnny, yes. Actually, yeah. Like, why would there be... Actually, no, I'm boosted. It cannot be 600,000. I'm boosted. If there is over 1 million sold copies on Steam, then it will be over 1 million players. Yeah. For now. We still have 9 days to go, man. And they will keep creating hype with videos and footage, right? So, yeah. Consoles as well, exactly. Like, PlayStation cannot even buy it yet. They can buy it and download on 6th on the same day. Which, you know, there are a lot of people on PlayStation. Can't wait to see the queue screen. Players in front of you. Oh, wait time 6 weeks. Yes, dude. Aspect of corruption. Implement skills increase potency. Nice. Chance to drop potion. Right. Explosion of victimize. Keep passive grant you barrier and max life. Okay, okay. Skill ranks just increased 3 to 5. Oh, hello. Oh, damn, dude. Benefits from throw stun grenades. Ooh, actually grenade build for Rogue. Hello. Death Trap and Stun Grenades. Yo, Snooze with a follow. What's up, dude? Hope all is good, man. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. That's the unique item. Granada. Wasn't it in Battlefield back in the days, in the first versions? Aren't they shouting that? They're trying to make the rogue more trap utility. Yeah. Which would be pretty cool, man. I mean, trap is in from Diablo 2. Hello? Oh, your trap grenade skills are considered core skills. Oh my god, dude. Still good, Snooze. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine. More damage to bonus. Some cliff upgrades here. I mean, buffs. Not bad. Ranger node from... Oh, that's good. A lot of damage increase for Rogue. Tempering some affixes. I mean, temperings. Chance for Shadow Clone to deal double damage? Oh my god. Yo, what if it's time for Rogue to do summoner builds too? All sorts, alright, sorcerer. All sorcerers eventually use burning and conjuration builds. The focus behind all of these changes is to try and fix these outlying issues. Open more build options. See, that's why most main sorcs were happy about this one. Locally monitor, okay. Conjurations all now show the max limit on the tooltip. Alright, I think it's just all ball lightning for sorc. Deep freeze damage of your vulnerable. Oh, this is scary. Oh, this is hell scary. 0 for double damage is still 0. No, man, the clone has a summoning tag, bro. It's all good. How it works. Kinda cool, but my flurry barrage are just too close to my heart. Yeah, I feel it with the flurry, especially at Traka. Yeah. Life as Barry, 50%. Inferno stuff. 80% damage, costs no mana. Stun surrounding enemies for 3 seconds, whatever. These are finalist killing from skill ranks too. 2 mil players for sure, maybe even more. I think it's possible for early access. That's possible, yeah. Yeah. Firebolt, chance to heal you, flame shield. Taking there's a live within 2 seconds, the blaze can happen. Ooh, okay, interesting. Devouring Blaze. So this is only the passive got changed only for fireballs then, huh? Yeah, that's pretty. I don't understand this change. They should have left it be. I mean, sure, burning here. Nah, it makes no sense. I don't know. Should be applied to any skills here, not only pyromancy. Then when it actually releases, it will be free. It's gonna be, dude, I have no clue what will happen when it releases. I have no clue, and it's pretty scary. Every time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss, you'll increase lightning damage to them. See, they are making this one global, so why not the Devouring Blaze? Don't understand this change. Primordial Binding. Gain a stacking bonus for each active summon up to 10. So, okay, so 20% damage, movement speed, and regen at 40%. Ooh. Ooh, that's a nerf. Limit sorcerer builds to become which build can summon the most conjurations. Okay, well, I understand this change. I understand this. Imagine when people find out how the game is packed in early access, they're gonna jizz their pants. Yeah, maybe Diablo is gonna do something too. It's good. Yeah, for sure, man. Competition is healthy. Competition is very healthy. We'll see how they will approach it. But I mean, if Diablo is ran by suites, right, shareholders, then unlikely. Extension of Lightning Spear, Splinter Energy. So it's a passive now. Spear arc target over crit strike damage. Okay. Damage increased, doubled, tripled. Metagame from Lightning, Fireball. You may have up to 10 ball lightnings, casting more, increase the damage, exiting with 10%. So they capped it out, huh? Oh, that was previous, never mind. All lightning strikes ball implodes close enemies before dealing weapon damage. Skills of like blind. Oh damn. Motion dostałem dosti. Time for some proper gamba, bro. Time for some gamba. Proper gamba. This is very good buff though. Holy. Seems pretty good, I mean. Seems pretty good. None of physical damage replaced with ranks of primordial. Oh, so Spanky. You can get passes to primordial, which means you'll have more summons. But they just said they want to move away from it. Yeah, this makes no sense. I don't know. Diablo 5, log in tomorrow. Okay. Oh, damn. Hello. Just doubled it, huh? And then we doubled it. Does anyone remember Moldran? Moldran from Diablo 3 era? Back in the days? The mad Austrian. What's up, Elliot? This are the patch notes for next season. This is for PTR, excuse me. For PTR that launches on December 3rd. If you want to read through it. Immortal 2? Immortal 2. Stack scaling strength, intelligence, correcting energy, okay. Oh, this is huge. Duration crit chance. NMDs are interesting on Sword. Nothing too crazy on Sword, man, not gonna lie. Did you see Rod Ferguson did an interview? The comments? Nah, he didn't, Sejin. Where? They have a link? New affix for Nightmare Dungeons. Totems, boys. One of 3 totems is spawn in combat. Apply vulnerable and hit. Ooh, this sounds actually pretty good, dude. I like the sound of this. I like the sound of this. Time to watch it on stream. I don't want to get banned though. Incense buffs. Log in. Look at this. Look at this change to stats though. From 25 to 100, and from 15 to 60. I mean, bro. Loot changes. Chance for ancestral items has been increased. What up, Naki? What's up, bro? Equal to max roll. Okay. Compasses. Okay. Having a cap 2. New cache has been added with collection keys. Interesting. Incense buff. Yes, sir. PoE like. Got his Rainbow Blizz hoodie on, dude. We are almost through these patch notes. I'm gonna see it in a bit. In a couple of seconds, I'll pop it on the stream. Variants of roll will be greatly. Oh, finally. If you roll 4G item, it will always have max roll. Finally. Or good roll, whatever that means. More often, greater crafting whisper cache. Oh, nice, man. Contains 4 times as many crafting mats as the other caches. This is good, man. This is very good change. I like this one. Yeah, no one contains some crafting. Nice. Affix updates. Oh. Items and affixes that are not usable by recurring class will exit the note, which denote Shaska use them. Okay. Alright. Restricted barbs. Injured, dual wield, swapping. I thought this is going. 4G RAM 4.4. Oh, bro, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Gonna pop the PoE 2 hoodie like Homo Brothers. Oh, hell yeah, dude. And a t-shirt right underneath it, bro. Hell yeah. They fixed the J roll thing too late. Too little, too late. Pretty much, Frosty. Pretty much. Look at this. Well, hold on. Where is it? Oh, summons and minions. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Our Ulfhednar summon skills for consistency across classes. Summoning skills have behaved inconsistently. Okay. So this means the damage from your summons will be able to trigger all of your lucky hit effects, interact with all of your damage modifiers, multipliers, and triggers. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Compass stack up to 99. Yes, finally, bro. Finally. Hardcore challenges. Looks like this is it for patch notes, boys. Looks like this is it for patch notes. It's getting late for me. Gotta go sleep. Alright, have a good one, Zero. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. They wait until they're about to get smash conditioned to face something. And Blizzard. Well, anyways, Agent, let's take a look what you got. Armor is coming to Diablo 4. Log in today.
I am joined by none other than the general manager of the Diablo franchise, Rod Ferguson. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Awesome. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day to come here and to be here and to talk Diablo. First up, Vessel of Hatred has been out for a little over a month now. How are you feeling about the state of the game right now?
Oh, I'm curious.
State of the game right now. I feel really good. I mean, we've brought so much to the game. One of the things we've been talking about, we just got nominated for Best Ongoing Game for the Game Awards recently.
Yeah, congrats.
And so it was a great moment to sort of reflect on like where we were at launch of the main game, and the kind of 18 months-ish it's been since then, and where we are today with Season 6 and the Vessel of Hatred. And I feel really good. Like we've been able to really change how we listen, how we listen to players, how we talk to players. We've been constantly improving the game with every season. And so being here at Season 6 with...
You know what I cannot wait for? Next season. We are getting lore main quest updates every season. Look it, bro! We were able to kill Mephisto for a second time, hopefully. Nominated by only for staff.
The new ways to play and all that other stuff that the expansion brings. And I think people who are, if they're playing Diablo, they'll be a little like spicy around like, what about the Spiritborn? And I'm like, yeah, people are having fun with the Spiritborn right now. Like, it's a little overpowered because of certain things. And if somebody spends some money to have some fun, I don't want to take it away from them. So look, Season 7 will be the time of making sure things are much more balanced. But it's a lot of fun right now.
Yeah, we will definitely be talking about balance in a minute, but you mentioned Spiritborn, and obviously when an expansion comes out and you have a brand new class, that's really exciting. When did those ideas start to come together?
Let's see the comments,
behind
chat,
the
right?
scenes? Like, when
See the
did
comments.
you want to create this Spiritborn class?
I mean, that's the thing I think not everybody understands is like to get to the sort of schedule that we had, where we had Season 1 6 weeks after launch, and we had the expansion when we did, it's basically whatever 16 months after launch. That's the best I'll start.
What's up, Chile? Good to see you, bro. What up, what up, what up?
And people working on the expansion even before the main game had launched. And so that's part of just like having a big team, trying to get a lot of stuff done. And that's some of the challenges. That's why I think like one of the great things about having a live game is that every season we get feedback and we're able to listen to what the players are saying and then kind of continue to adjust it. And that's what you see kind of where we feel like we're in a good spot, a really good spot with Season 6.
Yeah, these comments are pretty peak, dude.
Yeah,
these comments are pretty insane.
It was
I ain't gonna lie.
It was early on in the ideation for the expansion. We knew like the expansion had, in its earliest form, had to have three things. It had to have story, we had to have a campaign, we wanted a new zone, and we wanted a new class. And so those were what we call the MVP, the minimum viable product. Like, we're like, okay, these are at a minimum, it's these three things. And then of course we went on to add the Dark Citadel and the Chaos
We're in
Undercity
DLC before the main game is done is super wild.
Like,
I had no clue, man. I had no clue.
But those three things.
What are you
were the main-
looking at? There's an interview with Rad Ferguson 1 day ago. Wait, what's up, Decision? I didn't pay attention at all.
The MVP, and so that we thought
Did you
about
say
that
something?
a lot, and it really came from the Spiritborn itself. Really came from a
is
couple
wild.
places.
It is.
One was from a mechanics perspective, like what are the types of ways you play Diablo today? And
So with
we have a
Gauntlet, by the way,
long-range
Gauntlet is still
character,
disabled?
We have a melee character, we have a magic character. Like, what is a different way to play? And so
Give me for the
there's
comments.
that notion of a bit of a summoner.
Oh,
and
man.
trying to talk about like the
If you guys think
different ways
VOH
that you
is
can
the
do that.
worst campaign in history,
And then it sort of, there was a
I
clip
mean, since it's the
in
second
terms of the way we
campaign, since it's the second one out of 2, right? It's bad.
think about the region.
I gotta say so myself,
our
man.
director,
Like
John Mueller,
Mephisto,
was very much like,
Prime
hey, we have a
Evil,
lot
and then
of
just throw
Gothic
him there as a one
medieval
little
kind
small
of
boss at the end. That's it.
architecture in the
I
main
mean,
game. I think it'd be really great if we
I
as a team
mean-
could kind of stretch our legs a little bit and do something that's visually different. So,
So
you know,
cool.
So what about an ancient jungle? And we're like,
This right
oh,
here,
that
this guy
sounds
right
really
here.
cool. And we're like, well, we just happen to have one. Like just to the south of the continent, we have a. You
you
know,
could just log into D4 and
with
do
the-
stuff,
with
but you
the
can, man.
Keras
You can go
and-
grind Duriel because
so in a
you're out of
place
Veil
called
Crystals.
Nahantu. And so that notion of
Such
like,
as yours
of going
truly
to
right
another
here.
place. And then once we had that idea of like, let's go to this ancient jungle, that's where we started to add the flavor in on the Spiritborn of like, well, if we want this type of play style, but we want it to feel cohesive as an expansion, like it came from Nahantu, what would that mean? And then we started talking about like the Guardians, or at least the different elements of the jungle.
Man, I'm hungry.
And then it sort of kept clicking, even to the point where we were like, oh wait, like we're actually taking Mephisto's
Man,
soul stone
honestly,
back
like,
to Kuras, which is where his soul stone
They should just
originated,
not. They
So
picked the
he gave his
worst
soul stone
time
to
for
a lot of
both
things, and so we're
Death
really excited
Stream
about
and
that
this
kind of
interview. That's definitely the worst times right here. They should just, you know, do it earlier or do it later. Just, nah, man. Nah, this just brings all the. I mean, even bad light brings some attention to the game itself, but not the best one, right? In this case.
We knew as we went into, like, as we talked about expansions, we knew we wanted to. We had his daughter, and we knew that she was going to be the antagonist for the main game. And then, so it was really more about, okay, like what's the next thing?
It's sad though. It's kinda sad.
Sometimes expansions can go into isolated.
If you see even D2
and
compared to
we thought it'd be
D4
cool
in
to
general.
kind of just continue the main story.
See, I don't know.
And have that kind of keep telling. So that
Yeah,
was the
I don't know.
notion of, oh, we see Neorel.
It is what it is. Anyways, patch notes are done. We have seen it. Hold on. Oh, a rip snapshot for Barbs, by the way. Rip snapshots by Barb. Yeah, pretty much it. Pretty much it. Sport anyway. True, dude. True it was. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Still someone as zero. Just give me the key, otherwise I wouldn't bother. I didn't even play it yet, no time. Yeah. I don't think they would get as much hate as they are doing. He can't then. Me neither. Me neither, bro. Me neither. This is pretty unexpected. You did. So what do we do with this one? Let's take these actually. He's in there. Children shit talk? Yeah, that tweet fucked it all up. Real bad timing. They now want to save it while they can, but they are essentially saying, "Hey, but look, we'll be this much in the future. Don't expect us to make games like Baldur's Gate. It's too hard, dude." Yeah. That tweet was a poor move. Hey, I gotta say though, I still enjoy D4. It is what it is. I still like the game, but I mean, got checked in 9 days right now. I mean, yeah, but for real, I'm actually starving right now, brother. brother. Praise not bad, just mid. True. True. Do you have the gear even? I don't. I do? I don't. Good for casual dead gamers, 3 wives, 14 kids, and 6 jobs. So why are you not playing, Sajan? Why are you not gaming, dude? You're always hating on your kids, man. You have no time. Yo, pickles are good. They actually are, dude. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you. Are we getting a continuation of the story as well? Because that was kind of lackluster. Yes, we are. Every season, apparently, we'll get story update. Appear in the... I think D4 will be on the same level as PoE 2 Early Access at the same time. At the time when D4 gets NRP DLC. At about season 15. Right? Maybe. Most likely, yes. Yo, have a good one, Dente. Chago, Maisa. Take it easy, big dog. Can I please get a double?
One of my better pieces.
No. Hey, I got some whale crystals, only a few of them, but guess what? No more of the side. You're gonna visit Slovakia tomorrow. Hey, yo! You're doing it on purpose? Hold up, dude. Hold up. You're crazy as hell, man. Why? Come on, double. No over the sides. You know what's gonna happen though? No over the side means we are about to nuke everything right now. I will see what's it like to go back in time. You heard that, Dante? Man, I cannot even salvage anything here. Resolute, I'm gonna run a key. I can't even salvage any neeks. What if I need it on PTR?
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
That's a long trip to Slovakia, isn't it? I think. Methinks. Methinks, I think. Five hours? Did you get the ancestral tributes? Ancestral tributes? Do you mean this one? These drop from whisper caches. Randomly though, a very low chance to drop these. A train? I see. Let's see. No, I have some nuts in here. Hey, yo. Me chewing some of those. Yeah, you would like that, huh? You would like that. It won't come free, bro. Your friend said that I'm exclusive that you can understand. You know what? I've heard it from so many people over the years I've streamed Draka. Do I speak too fast? I honestly need to control it, man. Like sometimes in YouTube, when I do videos, I get carried away, bro. When I start spitting. That happens if I have a lot of things to say on my mind, right? I don't know why. It always happens like that. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even understand myself. When I'm rewatching the videos I record, I sometimes have no idea what I just said. No clue, dude, in the slightest. Gotta go fast, man. Speedrunning life, speedrunning everything. Sorry, not sorry. Did he remove unstoppable from these mobs? Nope. Saki, no. Let me grab this one real quick. I should just go look for goblins. Goobers. Stream is skipping for you? Skipping? What does that mean? Try to refresh, maybe? Alright, time to search for goblin. Surely easier, right? Doesn't look good. Nope.
Such a pity. I forgive you, child.
Big loot ink.
Forgive you.
Fat loot. Can I try making a build with Rupture and Bash? Not for a long time. Nope.
You've seen battle.
Bro, I want some chocolate right now. Oh man. What were we doing here? Oh, I need to do horde actually. Screw it, let's tree. Let's see. Started one is struggling to getting into work. Really passionate Rupture, huh? So using Rupture only for attack speed, yeah. Station. Should we go grind some PoE too? Oh, what's up? I mean like videos and, you know, looking at the big database and all that. I want to stop the Veil Crystal. It's actually up the side grind now, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It just kind of loses point for me, right? When there is no one to play with, it kind of just loses point for me. So, yeah. I don't know, man. So that's a gamer. What is really strong to see? And next scene is gonna be unique, bro. The next scene is even stronger, like beyond strong, dude. Yeah. But you know what? With this, I can practice my WASD movements. Log in today. But it doesn't really count because my throw is ranged. Abil's kind of same, right? Finally, D4 servers have a purpose. This build is actually very fun. Abel, dude? Hello? It could get massive builds, it's still super scary. Yeah, it sounds too good to be true, even Zero, man. Not sure what's gonna happen with that one. Sounds way too good. Would you gotta create a unique item as well? What's up with the emo, Sage, you know? What's up with the emo, bro? You don't believe? But I believe, or was he was actually pretty fast with figuring it out. Did you hear, did you see from Quince the people from his stream saying he stole on purpose? Saw it on Twitter. You don't trust these D4 gamers to get a good item, huh, Sejan? Actually, Woody has a lot of hours in PoE though. Back on D4, D-Ski, I had to get some practice with double ASD, man. I had to gain something. Gotta get the practice in, bro. Soul Spires, man. 3 hours. For CC, it really doesn't. Yeah, I feel you, I feel you, I feel you. Like that once, right? He actually gave his design the unique items to someone who deserves it because he doesn't feel worthy. What would you design, Sejan? What would you design, dude? Going out of, don't be shy. Let's read Big Dog. I saw Quinn wants to do something with Bleed, right? He played a lot of PoE. True, true. Yeah, he gave it away because he doesn't feel worthy. How about Q-Doc? Q-Doc didn't get anything, bro. That guy spent over $10,000 in that game. Talking about playing? True, yeah, I feel you, I feel you. Cute dog. Not the fastest for Horde, but you know what? It's fun build. How about I hold up Bleed and make Ancient's Oath a usable item? Okay, okay. Not sure if that would really fit in PoE. Brain risk. $750%? Yes, that's true. Like that scaling from strength, I'm very surprised they are going for it because that's scary, Zero. Probably make some sort of shield since the whole active block thing is new. True, man, true. That's a good one. That's a good one. No, nothing about PoE. Dude, I've been eyeing that shield that was shown in one of the footages. Was it the couch go that were showing? The shield that makes it so you could intimidate on mobs, dude. If that would work on weapon swap, dude. Oh my lord, dude. On a back bar for a warrior with two-hander. I get 2 soul spires in a row on the same spot. Disgusting! Like warrior, the best, most OP class? Yeah, some people think it's gonna be the most OP class. This run is horrible. Nothing but soul spires or... Could be good depending on your other sources of intimidate. Right. One second. Chat, the music is too loud. I'm sorry. Oh, I see why. How would it make warrior have judgments only slash from Dota? Yeah, Zero, I'll be doing the same build, man. I'll be doing the same build. Anyway, Zero, I do have a build like that since last PTR for season 6. It's on my channel. It's called the Firequake Barbarian. I had no clue they're gonna go this hard, by the way, on how the earthquakes, but I already made a build for that. Pretty crazy. I like that. I like that. I need more overpower frogs here. I don't know. When are the patch notes? They already live and we already went through them, my man. But I'll link them to you. There we go. There we go. And they're happening on December 3rd. December 3rd in a couple of days. No worries, dude. I think I'll switch to Mighty Throw. This one is more for like pit or bosses, I think. Suppressor, look out. 10 billion with upheaval, let's go. You have to roll new tune, patch notes will affect existing builds. It's for next season, my man. Next season is gonna be a reset, so if you wanna play in seasonal realm with the new seasonal powers, you have to re-roll. Go again. Both keys are used. Nice, Els. Thank you, man. So the Twitter giveaway, the first one, it went through and through. Okay. One more to go. Thanks, man. It's all good, Ether. It's all good, don't worry. Don't worry, dude. Shreds is still here? Hello? At 10 PM? He's going overtime today. A fork tomorrow. Damn, bro. Sounds good. Sounds Gucci. Wrap up the video and patch notes. Comments again. Once again delivering. Okay. Alright, that answered me for doing D4 videos. We should not do those, right? D4 videos are no good. I wanted to do 2 build videos for Barb. I probably know, right? 10 PM, I wish your boy from the future. It's 9 AM. 9 AM, man. Oh, the dream. Yeah. I agree. I'll just not do that, man. I'll just use that energy and resources to make the PoE videos. I have 2 in mind. Well, 3 actually. That's crazy, bro. Went for a nice run in -2 weather with shorts and a short sleeve shirt. Incoming, being sick. Again. That's crazy though, man. That's crazy. I hate this boss. Bram the Maelstrom, I hate this. Haven't been sick for ages. Okay. Doing Ugly Bastard and Berserker is going to be better than Ariats and Call of the Ancients. There are two ways to go about it, actually, dude. For Earthquake Hota, I can still see the Firequake Barb being really good with Ancient's Oath, dude. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. Ariats, I don't know. I think Berserker is better because you can go with Thibault's Will as well. Ariats might be good too. Call the Ancients, hard to say, dude. We need to wait and see how much the summoning tag for Call the Ancients will do, right? We need to wait for the Ancients or Summoner, yeah, summoning whatever's minions, how they will scale from your stats, because they should be, technically, from what they said in the patch notes, they should be doing a lot of damage. Is there an item you can get that allows you to dual wield 200 instead of getting Giant Slayer, I heard? Yes, there are gloves. Those are for level 11. So if you're lucky with drops, you can get it early on and wear two-handers. But I don't think it will be possible because early on you will struggle with attributes requirements. Triple J Boots, hello. Red got changed? Yeah, the suck, dude. The suck is amazing and dealing damage 2-0. I think with Ugly Bastard, that's gonna go hard, bro. That's gonna go hard. I basically use the same on my Berlin bar. I use Wrath of the Berserker. I don't use Ugly Bastard. I use Harlequin instead, but man. Did you see Jonathan say D4 versus in PoE 1 League is why they switched to endgame? Because people are saying there is no more content in the league than a paid expansion. That's why they went hard on the... Oh, wasn't it with the, what's it called? Wasn't it in the interview with the guy in the glasses? Who was that? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I forgot about it, actually. Put up some with Ugly Bastard? True, bro. True. And the cooldown as well for that? Yeah. Man. That's wild, Sajin. I mean, hey, that's good, man. Diablo did the part. They made other game better, so. Again, we're at the same topic as before. Competition is healthy. If you know what I mean, right?
This is fine, as far as towers go.
First letter video. Oh, I haven't watched the whole thing. No. But you know what we are gonna do? We're gonna exit the game. We're gonna change categories, and we're gonna watch it all. Thank you, Zidane. I'll change it real quick, and I'm gonna watch that. Like that PoE too. Do you guys like data mine? I do, but for this game I don't, dude. I actually, for PoE 2, I wish there was no data mine, but it's not gonna happen. It's still gonna happen. It is still going to happen. What? Doesn't really bother me, but I don't want it for PoE 2. Yeah. What do I mean data mine? So basically, when we will be able to download the game, which will be in couple of days, data miners will go through the files and see what's in the game. You can actually see what's in the game from files. So we're gonna go through it, extract the information, and put it on the yeah. Bro, my back is actually ranked from today's gym. Jesus. That one spot? Horrible. I thought Bitcoin farm on your PC. Fuck. Crazy as hell, man. No, you're not, man. Don't say that. You're not, Johnny. Come on now. Mine from my PC, brother. My PC would probably do 360 and die if I was doing that. Alright? Alright, friend. Let's go, like, let's change it on the other YouTube as well. I see big grinding up the side in D4, bro. I just cannot do that. I can't do that anymore, dude. I can't do that. Because I need to take a look at the gems, dude. I haven't seen any gems. I need to look at it. A lot of people think Tark of the what? It's not proven yet. Wait, what are you talking about? I cannot speak that, bro. You need me? Deeper? Deeper, hey now. Alright, hold on. What you got, Tajin? What you got, bro?
This is one of the strongest announcements I've ever seen.
Let me pull it up on stream, dude. Like this. Wait, why is this? Oh, I see. I see. I don't know what's going on with the resolution on OBS, but I'll stick with that. How much I can do? I'm gonna full screen it anyway. Greetings, Mr. Maruku. Hello, hello, sir. Hello, hello. How are you doing? More jokes? Pretty much. Frosty, pretty much. You would notice if someone is mining Bitcoin or PC. Ask how quickly after release I can expect warrior build. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. Well, actually, deeper. One good thing about datamine is if we get datamine from early access, we will know what the passives do and whatnot. So I'll be doing video before release. Okay. Before release. Sounds good. So where key? Oh, hold on. Oh, actually, speaking of that, thank you, brother. Thank you. Away. Nice. Data mining will almost always happen. You just gotta avoid spoilers if you care. Yeah, which is impossible for me because as a streamer, content creator, I kind of have to. So anyways, very cool about the giveaway. I do have a one. Well, actually, I have a second giveaway going on Twitter for 2 keys. I will have 2 more keys on Sunday, brother, on stream. And on Twitter, I had to make a second giveaway because the first one got nuked as I posted it on Diablo 4 community. And the admin was like, one more time, I see PoE 2 and you're out of here. Difference between whoa, Frost, no clue, bro. If you responded, I couldn't hear because, oh, shoot, deeper. With datamine, the one good thing is we will know what's in the game from skill tree and everything and the gems deeper, so I will try to make a build before the game releases. If there's datamine. Okay? Gotta relook at it. Okay, dude. Okay. The amount of response I get on these giveaways on Twitter, boys, it's crazy. Some people are like, oh, I'm disabled, I have this and that sickness, I cannot afford it, hope I will win the key. Crazy, man, crazy. Crazy. Alright, new video from Frosty LaRue. PoE 2, the Diablo-like ARPG, okay? Here we go. Hold on, YouTube isn't locked and loaded. Now it kinda is, but in the worst type or whatever. You know what? Whatever. Let's go like that. And boom. And boom. Yeah. Yeah. Giveaway! Subware. No, you, Deeper. No, you.
Insane. Holy crap, this is gonna be incredible.
This is one of the strongest announcements I've ever seen in the history of ARPGs.
This is insane.
Holy crap, this is gonna be incredible.
This is old school RuneScape.
You gotta play it.
I'm excited.
This is perfect.
Diablo 4 is cooked.
See, this is what Diablo 4 should have been.
Like, Diablo 4 is bad, Diablo 4 is dead.
I'm gonna quit Diablo 4.
That this beta has more depth to it than Diablo 4 does after the expansion. Like, this is fucking insane.
I mean, I gotta say so. He's not wrong with that. And this guy, the Aspen, doesn't even play the game, right?
Welcome back, you freaking traitors.
Frosty.
You probably clicked on this video to hear about Path of Exile 2, and that absolutely disgusts me. Anyway, in this video, I'll be going over all the major issues with Path of Exile 2, followed by a recent tweet by the Diablo 4 Giga Chad himself,
I know, right, Drap?
Diablo-like Ferguson, as well as many other well-known Diablo 4 superfans'
Megan
thoughts
Fox
and plans in regards to Path of Exile 2. Alright, let's jump in and get to the major problems with this game.
Unfortunately, Path of Exile 2 will not be available on Mac OS at the start of early access, but we're keen to have this platform. Okay, so Mac gamers once again are taking an L.
Well, that sums up all the major problems with PoE 2. Sucks to be you, Mac gamers. Anyway, on to bigger news.
That's good.
Let's recap the tweet heard by literally billions of people around the world.
Look at Rod Ferguson's tweet. Is this the Diablo-like thing? Is this that bullshit about that? Let me see if I can find it. Where's Rod Ferguson? There it is.
He hasn't saved the tabs, bro.
So, a couple of days ago, when the PoE 2 stream ended, literally, X is blowing up, people are posting like crazy, holy crap, this is gonna be incredible. Rod Ferguson,
The general manager of all of Diablo, decided to go on Twitter and absolutely cook himself with this unhinged take.
Oh my goodness. Hogs got the video. Path of Exile 2 reveal was so epic it steamed Rod Ferguson. All right, what is it?
The genre of ARPG is starting to mean a lot of different things. Much like Souls-like and roguelike, I wonder if we could normalize Diablo-like for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula.
I absolutely cannot believe that this is real. Out of all the badass stuff that was showcased, after all the in-game, after all the Atlas rework, dual skill trees, and weapons that you can dual wield in one hand, all the 6 classes, and all this badass shit that they showed us yesterday, the Path of Exile 2 early access live stream, this right here was my favorite. That shit triggered Rod Ferguson so bad that he had to go make a tweet.
Rod Ferguson is scared. He is threatened, so he's lashing out.
People are crazy. Play PoE, whoever once played E4, in 2 weeks they will say the PoE 2 is crap. Oh, I can definitely see some people say that, man. I mean, yeah, people, I mean, the amount of hate for what's it called, D4 is a bit too much, but honestly, when you see a tweet like that from Rod, it's just bad timing, bro. Just bad timing. You should just not say anything on Twitter. Because that's one of the main reasons why everybody's cooking D4 right now. It is what it is. ELE, brother, his accent goes crazy, huh? Billy accent.
Out. Grinding Gear Games has made something tremendous with Path of Exile 2. It has Blizzard shivering, and the game isn't even out yet.
No wonder Rod was making tweets. No, this isn't an ARPG. It's just like Diablo. Like, yeah, sure, Rod. Getting mad.
Bruh, you ain't even followed the Diablo like you ain't even got a goddamn Diablo in your game. So just please go sit down and get out of here.
Now, maybe he's scared, maybe he's a little nervous, but the last thing you want to do is come across as petty. And that's how this looks.
I think it's very unprofessional. If I was the VP of a game company, I wouldn't be throwing shade. That's a very passive-aggressive way to throw shade at GGG indirectly.
But this is such bad form. It is absolutely terrible. Like, the timing on it, everything about it just looks really, really bad. It comes across as jealous.
Well, hold up. You guys are the ones sounding jealous. Do you even know how freaking cool the term Diablo-like sounds? Look, I can completely see what Rod is talking about here, and the term Diablo-like is already spreading like
Man,
wildfire.
it was
For
such a cringe show,
when
bro.
a game you are super hyped for launches and it's completely not what you expected, that's Diablo-like. When a company removes a key feature, like a charger for a phone, then sells that key feature back to you later on,
Play PoE for about 7 or 8 years, I guess, and to have hype it up and go crazy is too much. It's far from being ideal, as everyone thinks. You think the hype is too much? Well, I mean, because people compare D4, Diablo, right? And then Path of Exile, right? That's why everybody's so hyped, because it's totally different worlds, basically. That's where it's coming from, in my opinion.
that's Diablo-like.
And mainly the fact that PoE is free, right? But Diablo 4 is extremely expensive. Yo, Paul with the follow, thank you very much, my man. Welcome, welcome.
When a game has a skill tree system with no meaningful options, that's Diablo-like. When you are at a self-checkout, but you are asked to tip for doing the job the company you are tipping should be doing, well, that's Diablo-like. And lastly, when a game you took off for work for has a massive delay on launch that lasts for hours or even days, yeah, you get.
Listen, man, listen. PoE had delay as well, so I would not really, you know, I would not really put this in front. PoE 2 obviously had a good reason. Yo, Polo, good night to you as well if you're going to bed. Sleep well, dude. Take it easy.
Guessed it right. That's Diablo-like. So you should probably give Rod a little slack here. He knows what he is doing and is completely not jealous at all about PoE 2. In fact, PoE 2 should be thanking Diablo, not the other way around.
I mean,
the thing is that, and Grinding Gear Games would be the first people to say this, that they owe a lot to Diablo 3. Because Diablo 3 being dog shit on release, dude, when the PoE closed beta came out, every single person in the general chat was talking about how shitty Diablo 3 was. And you know what's so fucking funny? Is when this game comes out, every single person in the general chat is going to be talking about how shitty Diablo.
Oh damn! So the wheels are spinning, man. We're back in time. History keeps repeating itself. Okay, okay. Sub Reaper. A lot of games were probably delayed even back then. Just there wasn't so much constant coverage. True, man. That's another thing, right? Social media and everything, the exposure. True, yeah. Probably even worse back then.
Diablo 4 is.
Okay. Let's check in on some real loyal Diablo 4 superfans, who I am sure are going to stick with D4 instead of this Diablo-like PoE 2.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and this week saw the most hype live stream the ARPG world has ever seen. The announcement of Diablo 4 season of The Witch Doctor, basically. No, obviously it was Path of Exile 2.
I'm a starving man. I'm starving for Path of Exile 2 content, so I'm going to rewatch the same live stream for 15 days in a row until this game's out, okay?
In my opinion, this is one of the strongest
Sounds
announcements
like a great plan.
I've ever seen in the history of ARPGs.
I think I can kind of get away with less time spent from now on in Diablo 4 and more time invested into PoE 2. I'm going to be blasting this game at the very least until Season 7 launches, and then probably go right back into PoE 2.
Holy shit. Okay, alright, Rob, please tell me you didn't drink the Kool-Aid too.
I'm really excited to jump into PoE come December 6th.
Okay, I give up. Let's at least try.
This
and
boss
figure
is
out
so
why
cool,
this is
dude.
happening.
Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying there isn't enough in-game content.
Yeah. 7:16 p.m. for you? Wait, what date? Are you in the future, Polar? Are you in the future, sir? Because it's not even midnight here. Sejin, this must be funny to you, especially, right, as a PoE player, seeing all the D4 content creators jump on this wagon. Almost like D4 never happened, right?
Nah, that's never happened. I've personally, I've never seen that happen in an ARPG. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's not complicated and it's not intimidating at all, which is why Diablo 4 sold so well. Almost no barrier to entry. They're great for casual players. The problem is it lacks an endgame almost entirely.
I'm really excited to jump into PoE.
Brazil, I see.
The reason
You're
for
back
me
in time
by
then.
far is probably the crazy end game that they have. This focus on the end game is just absolutely crazy and fresh and new to me, because coming from...
Did he just say the focus on in-game is crazy and fresh and new to me? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Before, after a certain amount of time, there is not that much to do in...
Sad story.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh.
There truly is nothing to do.
Holy shit. Dude, back to back, saying the same thing. I love how the reaction is the same from literally everyone.
Well, I guess that's not literally true, but there aren't really any great rewards for doing that. I don't have any super awesome mounts. I don't have any titles. My character isn't glowing. I can't link you an item that is so rare and so godly that you wouldn't be able to find it yourself from all the hours that I put into it. The rewards are just not there.
Man, it gets worse. Nothing to do, no reason to do the things there are to do, and no rewards for doing them.
Okay, guys, I think it's inevitable. I also need to try this game out, and for exactly the reason you may think. To bring to light why PoE 2 is a vastly inferior game to the masterpiece we call Diablo 4. But for real, guys, I will be making a lot more videos on PoE 2, and you probably should be trying this game out yourself. It looks awesome.
Yeah,
Please
no,
subscribe.
he's right. It does look amazing. Also, someone said there is a lore to this boss, Doriani. Anyone knows? Boss fights look insane. They do, dude. They do. Bro, we are about to see some crazy stuff with these bosses. Like, obviously from the ones they've shown us, dude, but the others, oh baby. Oh baby.
Subscribe.
Banger song, here we go, boys. Man, what the hell, bro?
Can you guys imagine the Frosty LaRue video we're going to be getting about all the Diablo 4 players like watching Path of Exile? I can see the title of the video already.
Yeah, it's literally what happened, man. Jesus. Well. Right, so we have some more videos going on, or do we go for straight up for some Shikyu? Oh, hold on. Coffee time? Oh, that sounds so good, dude. All right, hold on. Let me keep up some PoE music in the background. Early access December 6th. What about free? What about free? Free is happening when the game launches. Early access is at least $30. That's the only thing, only in early access. But for launch, is free, dude. That's free. What's up, Agu? You're already on your 6th cup of coffee, Frosty, dude. I should catch up with that. I'm on the weak souls, dude. What date for launch? Hasn't been shared yet, but they're really hoping to relaunch next year, 2025. He said like 1 year from now, so about winter, I think. What up, Darkanooks? Onitu, what up, dude? I wish they would patch rune words to work like they did back in D2. That'll be sick, man. That'll be sick. Yeah. Hold up. Let's go. PoE. So on early access you can play it? Yeah, you can. Early access will last at least 6 months, even more, depending how long, how the devs want to keep it up. Hopefully it lasts until the launch, the early access. But yeah, You love that game? Oh, hell yeah, Dark Nooks. So, yeah, the early access is almost like a full game, bro. Except the classes, right? We'll get only 6 classes. That's what's crazy about it, dude. It's like 80% done, I think they said. Was it that? Anyways, so these are the weapons in game. Can you see it? There you can, no problem. Right now we got maces, we got crossbow, we got bow, quarterstaff, and this. So we are missing no scepter. We have also scepters, right? This is going to be for minions, spirit. If I'm free to play player, I need to wait 1 year. If you don't have early access, you have to wait for launch, yes. Do you play any other games? Mainly Diablo 4, but Path of Exile is right set pro in 9 days, obviously. ARPGs, my man, ARPGs. But Agu, good news for you, my man. I'm doing giveaways for the code's early access. Right now, there is one on Twitter. In the link in the chat, you can see. I'm giving away 2 keys there. Probably rolling winners in like 2 days, in like 3 days, or in the weekend, we'll see. And then I will do 2 early access codes on Sunday here. 2 early access on Sunday. No. Yeah. I really want to go for access, man. Strength and dex here, though. Was it the same PoE 1? I don't remember. I think it was, though. I think it was. Anyways, character class, warrior. Let's see what we got over here. Let's see what we got. So these are the gems here, huh? Isn't this supposed to say if you're dual wielding 2-handers, it has extra effect? Didn't it say in the game or something? You have to work now? Alright, have a great day at work, Dark Oaks. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Tier 1, we're level 2, man, or whatever. But then again, before the eruption will not create another area of jagged ground. Okay. Jagged impact. Maybe it's a different one, not as earthquake. Bone shot does not cause stun buildup. Huh. Will cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Okay. Create the shockwave. Welcome back, man. Some coffee, dude. I wish I could get one as well. It doesn't say here, man. Yo, where's the text on the gems? It should say if you're using the decaf. Oh hell yeah! It should say if you're dual wielding weapons, it gives you something extra. I'm pretty sure it was earthquakes that gave you extra attack speed, or it hits with extra dual wield 200. It doesn't say here though. Where did I see that, man? Rolling Slam. I don't think they will be there on the side. Oh, okay. Sag, dude. Sag. There was a Reddit post, no? That showed that. Where did I see that, dude? They showed it very recently. Oh, so it's not updated then. I see. I don't like this ability. I don't know, dude. What's up, Kuresha? Releasing PS5 2 Indeed on December 6th, bro. Able to finally play with you on the server. I'll be sick, Kuresha. I'll be sick, bro. I mean, there are no servers in PoE. Just basically just, just regions. Regions and then shards, I guess, in game in the city. Because you don't see players outside. Slam the ground to the enemies and knock them away, then continue forward and perform a slam. Oh, okay. Okay, rolling slam. Right, that's the one. That's the first ability we'll get almost. Okay, never mind. Seconds to attack time, base radius, secondary. Okay, it's stun duration on enemies. It's. Ooh, okay. You seen them in towns? Yeah. I know. Never played, always wanted to, but seems too overwhelming. Oh, PoE 1 was surely overwhelming, dude. Yeah. PoE 2, not though. Easy. No Corpa action today? No. It was only a one-day sponsor. PoE 2 will be the first one. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Bro, what Kindig said on Discord, I don't have enough to respond to him. Thank you, Sajin. Thank you. Worth the buy? 100% yes. 100% yes. Oh, thank you. It's Dream Core. Let me save this up. Okay, let me search from the let me search through these gems. Curious what's there. They're definitely missing though, apparently. Shockwave Totem. Earthquake's jagged around erupts when in the slam. Okay. 12 seconds, one totem. 3 seconds, between that. Just don't say. You don't say. Armor breaker. Melee strike range. What is it? +2 melee strike range. Hits break armor. Now, is this a debuff on the target, or is it on the initial hit of armor breaker of this skill? I guess it only applies to this skill, right? Not like a debuff with duration. That sounds very sick, dude. Infernal Cry. Poggies. Commit Yarl ring and I'll send him. Dude, you're the second one. Sajin said the same thing. Yeah, I was bro. Should I just nuke him? I mean, things he says, it's some content sometimes, but yeah, Aku, it sure is, bro. 100% it is worth buying. Yes. Yes. Increase Warcry speed. Oh, damn. Alright, Sajin, please explain endurance charges to me. Hold on. Empower, okay. Consumes all endurance charges. Like, where do you get those endurance charges? Like, how does this work? Nicely perform initial attack per endurance charge consumed. This is insane. This sounds very good, dude. Fire damage per 5 power of enemies in range. I'm lost in this one, dude. I'm lost in this one. Increase gain damage as fire damage per 5 power of enemies. What does this mean? I'll do it for you. Take the blame, because I don't give. $100 sure in PoE 2. Wait, what? Wait, what? Spike from the ground when it ends. Warcry's other slam attacks performed near the spike will cause it to shatter. Oh! Max 5 spikes, duration 6 seconds. Dude, this sounds actually pretty good, bro. Earth shatter, login, dude. With rolling or armor breaker. Melee strike AoE. Warcries or other slime attacks. Is armor breaker Slimer? Schleimer? Deals damage along the fissure's path and in 1 meter radius around the emerging spike. That sounds very good. Sounds very good. More enemies hit, more power. Okay. If it's a rare or boss, you get a lot of power or even max when you hit them with it. Damn. Thank you, sir. So you'll have this almost non-stop on the boss, right? Per 5 power. So just the number of enemies then. You feed 5 mobs, boom. Damage up to 100. I'm just lost with power charges from the flicker strike and like endurance charges here. Like, I don't know what that means, bro. I know I played in PoE 1, but I just don't remember. I don't remember. My peanut brain doesn't. channeling ability. 2 of them. Perfect strike per second. Converts physical fire damage while dual wielding both weapons. Yeah, that's the thing. This is what I was looking for. This right here. Power charges, Mongoose abilities that give them power charges, the palm skills. Oh, okay. Sagas Warrior has endurance charges. Abilities and consume those charges to do more. Okay, I get that. I get that part. That one is fine. Early access, December 6th. I have a video on YouTube. Hold on, I'll link it to you if you want to hear some more in detail. But that answers some of the questions. But early access will be basically for 6 months. At least that's what they're planning. Let me pull up. It's right here. Escape. Hello. So 6+ months for early access. We'll see if they will need more. And early access is like, as far as I know, what I remember is like 80% done. Like the full game will be 80% in early access. There's just so much stuff, dude. It's almost a full game, honestly. The only thing that's missing is probably the classes. In-game count, well, yeah. But yeah, we will have 6 classes out of 12. Every class can be ascendant as a subclass, if you will. So we have 2 subclasses we can choose from, 2 ascendancies. And there's gonna be a 3rd one as well in the future. Dual wielding both weapons hit with 30% less damage. So you're gonna hit with both weapons at 100% damage, right? 30% on both, minus 70, 140, 140% damage more with the wields. Resonating shield that you're not channeling, or in the moment you fully charge with a wave of fire. Strike your shield with your weapon, causing damaging shockwaves. Hey, oh, this is such a cool ability, dude. Enemies with the shockwave lose armor for duration. So every shield, your shield is raised, and you will block all incoming. Oh, this sounds insane, bro. This is gem right here. It's break armor. Damage, add a physical damage per armor on shield. Shield wall. Shield ground, bring up a wall of earth on either side of. Oh. Skill enemies can attack the walls, and your slams will instantly destroy them. Exposed and destroyed. Leap slammer. Jump into the air, damaging, knocking back enemies or mace. Very lang. Very lang. Hello? Did I forget English, bro? Enemies you would land on are pushed away, out of the way. I know it's probably typo. More stun build up. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. And fully broken armor on enemies after hitting. Winding fissure that deals area damage while traveling outwards for a duration. Slamming a fissure with different slam skill will cause it and all. Okay. Aftershocks. That's very cool. That is pretty cool, dude. Sunder. Are we going back to Sunder, by the way? The Biss ability. The Biss ability. 40 mana though. You will raise a shockwave. Oh damn. There's a wave left for each wave in the sequence. Increase crit bonus. Right, the classic dual wielding. That looks insane, right? It's under. Holy dude. Fully broken armor on enemies to guarantee crit hit. Fully broken armor. How do you fully broken armor? I guess we have seen it, right? Up top. With the resonating shield and with armor breaker. But 1560, how do we know what's the armor on the enemy? How do we know it's gonna apply or it's gonna proc, you know? Sunder so far looks the best though. I like it, I like it, I like it. 237. Rolling Slam is... This is even more expensive mana, and it seems to be worse than Sunder. Interesting. Guessing there will be an animation. Did you hear the beautiful music? Wow. If I wasn't at work, I would watch your stuff. How come 5 viewers on YouTube? What up, Jason? You're fun to watch. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just it's YouTube algorithm, bro. Like right now, I don't have any game going, right? But when I have game going and I start streaming, YouTube puts me an algorithm. It's really weird how it works on YouTube, dude. One second, chat. 1 second. Yeah, I was actually there a couple of minutes ago, Jason. I literally switched for this one a couple of minutes ago before he got here. We went through the Season 7 patch notes for PTR. That happens in a few days. But I cannot bring myself to play it for too much, man. Just cannot, man. PoE around the corner. It's rough. Follow PoE to content, I know, right? You know how to follow on TikTok, phone. Just go to my profile and click follow. That's it. I think if you click on my profile, it's in the middle. Should be in the middle. Hold on. Do I have it here? Oh, but I do. It's right here, brother. I appreciate the support, though, Jason, man. Legend. Legend. So, Seismic Cries. Okay. So far, 2 shots. 2 shots, right? Infernal Cry and... Okay. Seismic. Taunting knockback at nearby enemies. If a heavy stunned enemy is hit, your next slam does additional aftershock. Ooh, hello. Knocks back enemies. Increase war cry speed. More stun build-up. Hits ignore enemy monster physical damage Russian. Wow. Exert the next one melee slam you perform. Now what does exert mean? I played it in PoE 1 as well. That means +1 extra hit. Expand. Oh, Eugene, thank you, my man. I forgot to. I have a second giveaway on Twitter. Hold on, my bad. Thank you, man, for letting me know. I need to change that. The first one is already done, and I already gave away 2 keys, so I made another one. Where is it the post at? Where is the post? It's right here. Boom, link, search, giveaway. Wait, I thought I already did it. Oh, I forgot to hit the save button before. It should be Gucci now. Can you double check, please? We click on it as well. See what we get. What we get? The right one. Easy. Funny goes, you're a delivery driver of Papa John's. Man, I wish I could taste some of the food, man, one day, because I don't have it here where I live. So I'll watch you while I'm sitting, my man, Jason. I hope you have a good day at work, Jason. I hope you have a good day at work. Find myself stuck in traffic quite often. No wonder, man. No wonder. I appreciate you, man, Jason. I appreciate you a lot, my dude, for watching. All right, we got that. I see you, Eugene. I see you, dude. All right, what is this one? Exert additional attack per endurance charge. So you can get many hits in one, right? Exert is extra hit, yes. Actually, now, what does exert mean in Path of Exile? Should ask ChatGPT for this. And on subsequent attacks performed. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Terrible tips today though. I appreciate that. Oh damn, sorry to hear that, dude. Sorry to hear that. Flashbang. Maybe because there's a number of attacks. One attack can be exerted by multiple skills. The number of extended attacks is depending on the skill bar icons. Yeah, I was running this one. It's fun, yeah? Awesome, dude. Is your PoE 2 wiki? I guess yes. Flashbang! There are 2 right now. What do we go for? This one is new. Never mind. This is never mind. Never mind. There's only one. There is only one. And there is nothing. The same? Yeah. What do I rate PoE 2 out of 10? Hard to say because there is still many unknowns and obviously, you know, no one is able to play. But from what I've seen, big fan of the class design overall, dude, and the endgame system. So for me, it looks like a 10. Nah, like 9.5 out of 10 because there is no Marauder, aka no Axis. All the same, yeah. I think so too, yeah. Supercharged Slam. It's the big one, yeah. So release the slam the ground and dealing damage area. Aftershocks. Warcries can empower this attack as though it was not channeled. Oh, hello. Sounds good. I'm waiting for it to come on console. Yeah, it's gonna release at the same time for all consoles, my man. Xbox and PlayStation. For PlayStation, it's on the same day though. December 6th is when you can download it. But all the others, I know Xbox is already downloadable. PC is not yet. It's compelled word for console past time because of everything. Yeah, I feel you, Jason. I feel you. Yeah, same dude, same. Channeling ends 1 second after reaching max stages. Max 3 stages. For each stage. Big hit right here. Big hit, Stampede. Leaving a patch of jagged ground at every footstep. Not channel. Also instant. With Warcry. Do they mean like all Warcries? Like let's say Seismic and the upper one, Infernal Cry. Is that the same? Totems. Website, and we sell our stuff. If you get to guide them, sell it for chaos, something like that. There is in-game currency trading in-game. But the website, yeah, there is still the website though, because I heard the website will be working since day 1. Or won't? I can remember, dude. Gonna have to play on console, my PC cannot handle its awesomeness. Are you sure about that, Frosty? I don't think requirements are too hard for committed ones. Entreats the threats the ancestors to crush your enemies. Massive hammer that falls from the sky onto your target. Hammer of the gods. Hammer of the gods. Website will work for items. Currency exchange in game. Oh, so website only items. Okay, thank you. Can it be evaded? 24-second cooldown. No. Is there a way to make this no cooldown? That would be too OP, I guess. Someone had amazing idea the other day with Hammer of the Gods, right? Play Chronomancer, freeze time, reset your cooldown, and use Hammer of the Gods twice, bro. That sounds actually pretty busted. The damage effectiveness, yeah, 300%. Yeah, I saw that. Bro, it's 1,000 more than Thunder, bro. Hello? I think this is a must-have, dude. Even early on, like for anything on cooldown. That's insane. This is insane. That's crazy. There's support that gives it another charge, so if you played Chrono, you can drop 4. Fucking no. Is that the play though? Is that the play? Is it time to play Slammer on a Chrono? Is there a way to reduce cooldown as well, Sejin, on skill gems in general? Do you happen to know? CDR support, probably some of the tree. Oh yeah, the CDR support. Yeah. The green one, isn't it? Well, it used to be green one before. Well, it looks like it's gonna be the same. I feel like the Berserker build from PoE 1 will be similar in here, no? You get shouts, right? You get slams. You get leap. Am I wrong? Her shadow will be good for early on low levels. Maybe. With the spikes as well. I'm a breaker as well. Level 42 though. We back, finally full of traffic. Oh, I know me, Jason. Safe travels, dude. Safe travels. So 2 totems right now on the website. Okay. Ancestral Warrior. Crazy totem uses socketed mace skills. Shield charge. Shield build as well. Could be interesting. I don't know about shield wall. It doesn't look too great. I don't know. Because your slams will destroy the walls. Oh shit button. Shield wall only build, hello? Well, that was okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Earthquake or a skill as gem like that gave you attack speed if you're dual wielding. Oh, it even shows you like the thing here. Hello? The weapons? Sure. Yeah. Touch charge. Allies in presence have blockchains equal to yours. Oh, we have seen this one. Yeah. You're studying what a PVR? Looking at gems and everything PoE 2, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking what the game has for now. Obviously, it's not all the things, because there has not been any data mine. Permanently intimidate enemies on block. Yeah, this doesn't sound like it will work on weapon swap though, I think. No, hold on. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Max life strength. Just curious if energy shield will be go-to for any build, any class. Because people think that now that max life is not in skill tree, that energy shield will take over and be the best to build for. Was this valid for Titan as well, for example? Stun threshold. Not for mage though, or which ascendancy has the crit damage scaling with life? Was that demon mage? Infernal? I'm not sure. Wait, what is this? Can block damage from all hits, cannot use shield skills. Oh damn. Oh damn. I want Wolf's Bane, bro. Holy. How much was Intimidate? Was it 30%? Mjolnir, boys. Log on. Look at the storm in the eye and you will have its respect. Oh, it's the tier gems. So the first shot is the second one, huh? I mean, as tier 3. Level 6. Should be good, man. it's the classic for me. It looks like, no? Like Earthquake, Earth Shatter, Sunder, 2 Shouts. Choose from these 3, I mean. Is the system the same? Gems on gear? Nope. Gems are in a codex. They are separate now. Finally. No more links in armor or weapons. In armor or like gear, you'll be able to put in runes, and those will give you resistances. Yes, man. It's huge, bro. The changes are big. Oh, it gives you Titan Ascendancies. Right. We have seen that. That was so annoying. Yeah, bro, for sure. 20% chance for slam skills to use yourself goes after shocks. Very good. Wait, where is it? I clicked on something and it disappeared. No, it just, never mind. %20 more life? Okay, I have my answer to energy shield on Titan. No, it's lifetime, baby. It is a lifetime. More damage against heavy stunt. Armored from active devices doubled. Equipped chest as inventory. Do you think this is too OP, by the way? Extra inventory slots. 20. Do you think this is too OP? Every second slam skill you use yourself ancestrally boosted. No, it's not. Your hits are crushing blows. It's whatever. Okay. Can we get an explanation what is ancestrally boosted? And I mean, this was the same in what's it called, in PoE 1. It's like the big avatar above you when it proc. Fist of War. How do Resolute tributes work? Don't find my party to get. No, Resolute is solo, my man. Next is Resolute is solo. There is a second one, United, and that's for the group. PoE wiki. Let me see. Flashbang. Rushing blow. What it do, bro? Yo, what it do? It's different than PoE. No worries, Nexus. It just does a fuckload more damage. Aha. Alright. Warbringer. Here are the screens from this. Due to crushing blows make you do more damage to bosses stun meter. Oh, damn. That's cool, though. That's cool. Alright. Interesting. This could be a very interesting build, but will this be strong against bosses though, you know? I don't know about this one. Maybe for like mapping, not bosses. Well, so far to me, you know, obviously Hammer of Gods stands out the most, but then the Sunder is also amazing, dude. If they spawn ads, yeah, if not, no, yeah. Big hits with charge, but I don't have time, I don't have patience to charge abilities. But if you get Warcry, you can empower these attacks as though it was not channeled. Yeah, but this is endurance charges. I don't see any endurance charges on any of the skills here. Am I tripping? Beer and coffee? Hey, yo, what's up, headshot? Great combo, dude. Great combo. Me know what's up. Coffee sounds good, but so does beer. They're both good. They both sound Gucci. All right. What else do we have? Should we watch Strength Titan? Each class has 2 ascendancies. Okay, 8 points. Trial or trial of the Sighemus 134 grants 2 points. Sanctum-like event. Can choose trial you want to get ascendancy. Ascendancy, I don't understand this one. Ascendancy skills are now supportable, which means with gems, right? But what are these ascendancy skills? I mean, it's only passives, no? From ascendancy? Haven't played PoE for a bit, but usually get charges through different curses. No. Skills from ascendancies level up based on your character level and get more sockets. Sockets? You currently switch ascendancies? You cannot use meta gems in combination with ascendancy skills. Confusion. This is meta? It is meta? What is meta? Ulfhednar 79 on YouTube. What's up, big dog? I like your name, bro. I like your name. Storm Reaver. On the Storm Reaver, for instance, the storms that spawn when you create, you can support them. Oh shit. This one right here. Interesting. That sounds OP, brother. Right? Right, so Titan would have slams. This is all passives, bro. Crashing blows? Nah. V9 with the foul. Thank you very much, bro. Welcome, welcome. Slam skills, I guess. Chronomancer boys, Logan. Probably doesn't have any unless you can support Aftershock. There's a possibility they have none. Or it's under those we haven't seen yet, right? We haven't seen it all, so gotta keep that in mind as well. Yeah. This is a great design, man, of this class. With Infernal Mana. Infernal Flame. That's fire damage, huh? Demon form. Sounds strong, dude. Sounds strong. But Infernal Hound here, bro. Oof, baby. Now, Blood Mage also, man, amazing. Like, Jesus. That's a sorcerer, isn't it? This one right here. Sly Friendmans. Oh yeah, Grand Skill. Yeah. Grand Skill. Okay. So for Titan we don't have a Grand Skill. Yeah, even more extra life here. Nice. This is which? My bad. Oh, Chronomancer, Infernalist are. No, is this Witch as well? Invoker, that's Monk, Acolyte. No, this is Sorcerer. I'm boosted. Jesus, dude. Stormweaver and Chronomancer. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Spell damage, Leech as life. Infernal Witch, Blood Mage. Okay, thank you. This seems OP2, right? I think that will be great, dude, for like speed farm, maps and stuff. Is it worth to have 2 characters, one for speed farming, one for bosses? Oh, Pathfinder. Concoction. Okay, Witch Hunter. Enemies have max concentration equal to 40%. What is a concentration? Who knows? Calling Strike, Decimator. There is a lot of passes we see for this one. Makes mobs bosses do their abilities less often. Oh, hello. Okay. Interesting, never heard about that. Interesting ascendancy Witch Hunter. Alright, Gemling Legionnaire. Crazy, dude. Attribute requirements of gems. Gems. As attributes. Monk time. Unbound. Extra lightning, extra cold. Dude, like frost or like cold monk sounds so sick. As we have seen in the video, right? But dude, Gemling Legionnaire is a summoner? True, dude. Summoner or even not totem actually, right? You've kind of want Warbringer for that. Max darkness for each life or energy shield lost to damage. Reserve 1 darkness instead if possible. Gain damage extra chaos per 20. Chaos damage ignores energy shield, right? Is that correct? Unreserved. Oh. Mana Leech effects also recovered energy shields. Oh, double damage to energy shield in PoE 2. Oh. So wait, so is it kind of useless if the boss doesn't have energy shield anymore? No, it's just not double damage. It's just normal damage, extra. Ignores in PoE 1. Okay. Can do it on any class. Best thing about PoE? Yeah, true. True that. Also for the passes with Warbringer for shouts, it will be needed. A must have. I don't know, man, like they all sound great, dude. They all have something very special and unique. Like I saw some polls with classes what people are gonna play. It's very even across everything. I'm gonna be playing as a warrior titan because there is a passive that makes it so you can dual wield two-handers. So that's for me, bro. That's for me. Like titan, big slammer, you know, maces. It's like it's the only thing close to my playstyle, right? I would love to get Berserker, but that's probably with more order, and that one is not getting released anytime soon. Yeah, I haven't even seen all the nodes. Yeah, man. Yeah. Alright, from the data mine, that's the only thing I would want to see, bro. Just the extra ascendancies for everything. Yeah. Massive skill tree. No masteries instead of more passes notables. Passes are more generic, less weapon specific. We'll release them? Okay. Yeah. Like they do on Twitter. True. What a nice skill tree, man. Holy. We like this, right, chat? We like this. We like this. And Giant's Blood, I think, is in here. Or here. For warrior. Could be pretty fairly on if you go for that straight away. I guess. This is 200 spec. 200, yeah, 200 runs. This is one-hander. From the Bajira video. This is gonna be sick, man. It's gonna be sick. On the big nodes. I'm curious about the other ones, man. Like, we have seen this part from Bajira. We have seen the Mind Over Matter somewhere around here, right? North of those? Wait, you mean this one? Now, I'm pretty sure it was one of these two, man. No? Or these two? It's a keystone. Okay. And keystone looks like this, right? The big one. No? No, you mean like, oh, you mean like keystone. Hold on. You mean like the big stuff. Oh yeah, this one? Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, goddamn, dude. Well, goddamn, dual spec. This will be lit, dude. Litty. So, new skill spec. Can select which skills are used with each weapon set. Great. Certain basic points granted by skill books can be located separately. Okay. Bunch of videos on some of the notes on the tree. Yeah, I saw that. We're gonna watch that in a bit. We're going to watch that in a bit. Got a new one actually 2 hours ago, huh? Durations can be dynamically swapped based on weapon set. Speed can be modified by specific stats. Wait, what? Large about the longest swap? Oh, dude. 20 in quest rewards. Okay, let's watch some Dream Core right now, okay? Let's watch some of these passive trees. What does he have? Let's go with this one. Strength Area Deep Dive. Oh, that's my type of thing. Just launch ideas 2 weeks ago. Yeah, the Jagged Ground. True that. Man, he's got amazing videos actually. I mean, topics here. What does he base it off though?
Welcome to another Path of Exile 2 mechanics video. Path of Exile 2's early access is launching on December 6th, and in this series I'm covering the game's mechanics, discussing how they function and how they differ from the same mechanics
It was at the event
1, to create a resource that's useful for new players and veterans alike. You can check out the full series by following the link in the video description below. This video is all about Energy Shield. Let's get into it.
I like channels with mechanics, man.
Energy Shield is a defensive stat in Path of Exile. By default, Energy Shield provides an additional pool of hit points that protects life. Any damage that would be taken from life is instead taken from Energy Shield first, with the exception of mechanics such as Chevron's Wrappings or the Coruscating Elixir, which stop chaos damage.
You guys think it does not bypass Energy Shield? Sheesh, bro!
From bypassing Energy Shield. Energy Shield Recharge is a mechanic that recovers Energy Shield over time at a base rate of 33.3% per second, but it only starts after no damage is taken from Energy Shield or the resource that Energy Shield is protecting for a period of 2 seconds. Energy Shield Recharge is interrupted if any damage is taken to Energy Shield or the resource that is protecting.
Mana Shield from D1?
However, Energy Shield Recharge is not stopped upon reaching full Energy Shield, or if the loss of resources occurs from non-damage sources such as spending life with life tap support. The Eldritch Battery Keystone can make Energy Shield protect. mana instead of life, causing the character to spend energy shield before mana for skill cost.
That's for, isn't this for mainly for, what's it called, the acolytes monk? It's changed in PoE 2. Oh, this is PoE 1 node.
Mind over matter can then be used in combination with Eldritch Battery, causing damage that is redirected to mana to be taken from energy shield first. Energy shield also has an inherent stun prevention mechanic. When a character takes damage from a hit while they have energy shield, unless they're also using Eldritch Battery, they'll have a 50% chance to ignore being stunned by that hit. This stun prevention mechanic is entirely independent from other sources of stun avoidance and is rolled separately. The Chaos Inoculation Keystone can be used to make a character immune to chaos damage at the cost of losing all but one life, making Energy Shield the primary resource pool for absorbing damage. Now, Path of Exile 2 is making some significant changes to core Energy Shield mechanics, and this is mostly in regards to which damage types bypass this resource. In PoE 2...
Isn't this also very OP with this passive? If you're playing Energy Shield build, like the Acolyte. He put out today showed the changed nodes and they are fucking wild. Alright, let's get after that one. Let's get after it. Well, let me sub to this guy. Subscribe, like it. And there's more, he deserves more, dude. Let's go. Let's go after nodes today.
Great Wolf's howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries. Let all that anger out.
What an intro, dude.
Nine days to go until we all log in, and it's time for another PoE 2 passive tree video. If you didn't know, I went to a PoE 2 event a few weeks back and was able to capture some of the passive skill tree, and I've been covering each section of the tree, discussing some of the more interesting nodes. Today, it's the intelligence area of the tree, where the witch and sorceress start. Alright, let's begin with one of the reoccurring themes in this area of the tree, which is modifiers to scale energy.
What's this warrior dude? He's a gamer.
In yesterday's video, I talked about how
he's a
the
gamer, bro.
Passive tree has much fewer options available for energy shield recovery, which is true, as there was no Ghost Reaver Keystone in the version of the game that I played, and I also couldn't find any nodes for energy shield leech. However, access to scaling energy shield recharge has been largely increased, and no matter where you are in the intelligence section of the tree, you won't have to path very far to allocate some of these nodes. Keep in mind that Energy Shield Recharge has a 4-second base delay before it begins in PoE 2. But nodes like Convalescence will help with that, reducing recharge rate but allowing it to start much faster.
So it passive, bro.
Essence Infusion, on the other hand, provides a huge increase to recharge rate, improving the time you require to recover your ES back to full. Meanwhile, Dependable Ward and Rapid Recharge both have the same modifiers, and these are just solid boosts to Energy Shield Recharge, providing both of the stats you need to start recharging faster and recover more ES
Jesus,
over time
dude.
from this mechanic.
That's insane.
There's also Refocus, which is going to be useful if you have high cast or attack speed to be able to proc the start of Energy Shield Recharge faster than it would have started naturally, especially considering the longer base.
I kinda see why people think Energy Shield will be the meta. How can it not, man, with these passives? Like, holy
delay compared to PoE 1. However, it's important to mention that there is no Wicked Ward Keystone on the tree in the version that I played, so you won't have that option to be able to prevent damage from stopping your recharge. Okay, let's stick with Energy Shield for a moment and cover some of the nodes which will help you against any incoming stuns on builds that are more focused on
this boss is cool, dude.
Stun threshold is based on maximum life by default, so these types of builds typically need to find a way to become
It's just more area to play around, man. Everything just burns, dude.
Threshold based on their ES instead of life in PoE 1. But in PoE 2, there's a lot more options available to solve this problem. For example, Dampening Shield, which grants a good chunk of increased maximum energy shield.
Because the thing with ES is sources of flat. If numbers aren't huge on the basis, it will probably be balanced. Oh, okay. Alright, I see what you mean. Okay. Max energy. Damn, okay. Additional.
And adds 12% of your maximum ES to stun threshold. So if you have 5000 energy shield, this modifier would add a flat 600 to your stun threshold. Hallowed provides more of this stat at 20% of maximum ES gained as additional stun threshold, but also helps you shake off a stun a bit faster as well. Then we have a few of the stronger nodes. Eldritch Will is one of only 3 or 4 nodes on the entire passive tree with increased maximum life. You get 3% each to life, mana and energy shield, and once again another 20% of max ES as added stun threshold. And self-mortification.
At the ability from the boss, they look at that. The big swing.
And self-mortification, which also grants 20% of max ES as added stun threshold, but also increases that stun threshold by 20% while you're on full life. This one is exceptionally good for an energy shield based CI build where you're always on full life to be able to fully benefit from that increased stun threshold. Alright, let's look at a few minion nodes on the left outer edge of the tree. This cluster here, firstly, Right Hand of Darkness, which grants 20% increased AoE to your minions and gives them a 10% chance to inflict Withered on hit. This is going to be really good to combo with some of those Chaos style abilities when you have minions that attack quickly, or just when you have a lot of minions to hit enemies.
What does Wither do? What it do? Yo, what's up? What it do, cuz? To charge my phone again, brother. Out of juice again? That's crazy. Double XP in COD right now? So you're blasting, huh? Bug, dude. Bug. Nice. Makes mobs take more chaos damage. Oh, damn. Right. More multiplier. Thank you.
Meanwhile, on the opposite side of this cluster is a more defensive minion node in Left Hand of Darkness, which grants 20% additional PDR and 23% chaos res to your minions. But in the middle of this cluster is possibly the most important minion node on the entire tree, Lord of Horrors, which makes minion skills have 12% reduced reservation, so you can either use more of them, or invest less into spirit, or use any excess spirit you do have to reserve other powerful buffs. Okay, let's take a quick look at this node here, Breath of Fire. There's also an equal node for each of the other elements here on this wheel, and each of the small nodes also grants 6% pen for their respective element. In general, penetration is much more accessible across the entire passive tree and is found in larger quantities, but there's a big reason for that. Because in PoE 2, penetration will no longer go into the negatives. This means that penetration has no effect against monsters that have no resistance to the type of damage you're dealing. Instead, it will be a tool to deal with monsters that do have resistance, such as bosses, but no longer a mechanic that is used as an excessive damage multiplier. Let's go back to Energy Shield for a moment and take a look at some of the largest increases to maximum ES on the tree, starting with Heavy Buffer. 40% increased max ES and 10% reduced maximum life. It's interesting to see a lot of the stronger nodes having trade-offs like this, almost like a keystone. There's also Melding, which is the same, but with reduced mana instead of reduced
40%, they can get 80% right here from 2 nodes.
Barrier, which doesn't provide nearly as much increased
damn, bro.
But does grant 1% to all maximum elemental resistances, so that's a solid notable. And check out this one, Patient Barrier. 60% increased maximum energy shield. That is wild. If you can overcome that downside, this one is going to be insane value. Necromantic Talisman is a keystone located near the outer edge, which makes bonuses from your equipped amulet be applied to your minions instead of you. This is going to be ridiculous if that also includes any anoint that's on there. But otherwise, we're not too sure yet what sorts of modifiers will exist on amulets, so we'll have to wait and see for that. Another keystone at the outer edge of the tree is Whispers of Doom, which grants an extra curse at the cost of double the delay for curses to activate. This one will be a great keystone if you apply curses in ways that bypass the activation time, such as Blasphemy. Climate Change is Heat Shiver on the PoE 2 passive tree, that one's pretty cool. And Ice Walls is interesting. Ice crystals are a secondary mechanic similar to something like Jagged Ground or Aftershocks, where you can scale their effects to make those skills which interact with them more powerful. There's another notable next to this one which also reduces the life of ice crystals instead, if you want to go that route. Endless Blizzard is at the top of the tree, right at the outer edge, +1 to the level of all cold skills, That's
Damn.
going to be extremely valuable for a lot of Sork builds. And there's also
And
Psychic
monks, too?
Fragmentation, which grants a 24% chance for spells to fire 2 additional projectiles.
Whoa.
That's really good, especially for something like Fireball, where the damage may overlap on explosions. Okay, we've saved the best till last, of course, and it's a bunch of stat stacking stuff again. Pure Power is right at the top of the tree and grants 2% increased lightning damage per 10 intelligence. Now, the fact that this is lightning damage is crazy, considering we know that intelligence is going to grant a lot more mana in PoE 2. It grants 2 mana.
Bro, this boost
per
will be
hit.
insane. It's in the second
Yesterday, we
phase.
saw the Archmage persistent buff shown off in the PoE 2 teaser, which combines incredibly well with this node. But if you want more reason to stack intelligence and mana, look
This
no
build looks
further
amazing,
than
dude.
Arcane Intensity, which grants 3% increased spell damage per 100 maximum mana.
Gonna be strong,
with no cap.
dude.
That's going to be kind of ridiculous how much
For real.
increased
Goodbye,
damage you can get by
melees.
combining
Again,
these two
as
notables on an
always.
intelligence
I'm kidding.
stacker.
Can do mana build on
And
melee
what about
too.
modifiers to scale maximum mana? Well, aside from the 3%
It's
max
him
mana
on
the
Titan.
Eldritch Will
Dream
node from
Core. This
earlier,
is footage.
I could only find 2 notables in the intelligence section of the tree. Mana Blessing near the Witch and Sork start, and Raw Mana closer to the outer edge of the tree. I know that there's also a few notables in the Int Strength portion of the tree, so while Mana didn't quite get the life treatment, it did get extremely limited compared to PoE 1.
His beam hits like a truck.
But there is one crazy keystone that we need to talk about at the end here, which doesn't really have anything to do with Int, but Mana, yes. Eldritch Battery is changed in PoE 2, and it now converts all of your energy shield into mana. This one is crazy, but there's a caveat.
What the fuck, bro?
We know that conversion will work differently in PoE 2.
This
at
just
least
sounds
on the
absolutely busted for the Acolyte Monk, no? Got mana leech as well and everything? Bro, what the fuck, man? Woo! Fuck energy shield. Well, actually, no, never mind. You convert this. Never mind. Well, damn, that's pretty crazy, bro. Very strong.
damage side of things. We don't know if those mechanics will work the same for other conversion, but one would assume a uniform system across the game. And that would
It's also
mean
pretty
that
close, no?
at
Am I
least-
tripping? Eh.
But there's a caveat. We know that conversion will work differently in PoE 2, at least on the damage side of things.
Oh.
We don't know if those mechanics will work the same for other conversion, but one would assume a uniform system across the game. And that would mean that energy shield converted to mana wouldn't remember its origin, and therefore it wouldn't be affected by modifiers to energy shield. In other words, you won't be able to scale the portion of energy shield converted into mana with modifiers to energy shield. Only
Dreamcore is a
mana
gamer, bro.
modifiers would apply
Like,
to it.
seeing the footage from Bajira and Dreamcore, bro, on different level.
And that's it. Some of the more interesting nodes on the intelligence-aligned portion of the
But who
tree.
knows how many tries he did.
Thanks for watching this video, and as always,
Legend.
stay tuned
That was a good video,
and
bro.
stay safe.
That was a good video. Okay, let's go through strength notes. You play PoE 1? Blaster, huh? Blaster. Bro, this guy, I've seen him for the first time on Kai Cenat's stream. He cannot hate this guy, dude. God damn, bro.
During my time playing Path of Exile 2 in LA, I was able to capture some of the passive tree, including many notables and keystones. In the run-up to the launch on December 6th, I'm going to be covering some of the craziest nodes on the tree and taking a look at how you can utilize them in your builds. Now, one of my biggest concerns about PoE 2 before I played it was that the passive tree may have a bunch of very generic and bland stats due to the fact that it's bigger than the PoE 1 tree, and they had to fill out all of the space left from the removal of life nodes. But I can confirm that this is not the case. The design they've gone with has the more generic and bland stats at the beginning of the tree.
Like the more retro UI?
But as you branch out
Yeah.
towards the outer edge of the tree, you begin to find some very interesting specialized nodes.
Wait, do you mean the
Some
one
of
for
which are
consoles?
more akin to keystones
That looks
than
retro.
a normal notable in PoE 1, and others just have some insane stats.
Lachlan seems
In
pretty
this first
hard,
video, we'll be
dude.
looking at some nodes in the strength area of the tree, where the warrior stars. Beginning with this one, Unbending, which is located pretty much in the middle of the strength aligned section of the tree. So there is actually some increased maximum life on the tree, but it's a very, very rare
This does
stat.
hold to Diablo
I think
2,
I
exactly.
counted a
Yeah.
total of perhaps 3 or 4
That's good.
notables on the entire tree with increased maximum life on them, and this is one of them. So 3% increased maximum life. Seems weak at first glance, but that's not really the case. You see, in PoE 1 for the average build, life is made up primarily of flat life from levels, flat life from gear, and a small amount of flat life from strength, combined with a large amount of increased maximum life, mostly from the passive skill tree. An average build may have somewhere between 75 and 150% increased maximum life from the tree, and this stat
It's
makes
like a
up
truck.
a huge portion of total life. But in PoE 2, a character's total life will have a very different makeup, instead coming primarily from flat life. There's significantly more flat life coming from strength, 4 times as much in fact, so characters with a decent amount of strength will be gaining a chunk of flat life from just this stat. There's also still the flat life coming from levels and from gear, which could scale higher to offset the loss of the majority of increased maximum life on the tree. This means that any increased maximum life modifiers you obtain will have far more value, as they'll be multiplying against a higher base flat life total. I expect we'll see some increased maximum life on unique items too, but overall this stat will be much scarcer and more sought after, and I expect to see most warrior builds taking this node. Any life stacking builds, such as the Witch's Blood Mage Ascendancy, will also place high value on this node, but may end up anointing it or instilling it instead. Next up, check out this one, Made to Last.
Physical damage prevented from hits in the past? Wait, what? For the past 10 seconds? Bro, this sounds pretty insane. What the hell?
0.5% of physical damage prevented from hits in the past 10 seconds regenerated as life per second. Seems familiar? Yep, that's a weaker version of the Juggernaut's Untiring Ascendancy node from PoE 1. I was surprised to see this one as a notable on the tree in PoE 2, but it's a fun one to have. One thing that really stood out to me during my playthrough, and the sentiment that I've heard from others, is that PoE 2, at least in the early game, is a war of attrition. Recovery of resources feels incredibly valuable, especially in those boss fights where flask charges can run out quickly. Anytime you're able to save a flask use because of another form of recovery that you have, it feels really good. And recovery generally pairs nicely with the dodge roll, being able to avoid hits while recovering over time from any chip damage you take. It will be interesting to see how much armor a character on this side of the passive tree will be able to reasonably achieve, and whether modifiers that provide additional physical damage reduction will still be available, to see just how effective this node can be. Skull Crusher is located on the outer edge of the tree,
yesterday
and
in the
I
gym.
wanted to highlight this one because of the Titan Ascendancy reveal, which has the
So
same
60%
modifier on
right
the
here.
Ascendancy at a higher
Jesus.
value of 40% more damage on the surprising strength notable. These modifiers will multiply together to provide an effective 68% more damage against heavy stunned enemies as long as you're using a mace. Overall, the Titan may be a fairly generic and bland ascendancy, especially compared to some of the others, but I think it will feel really nice to play. Being able to stun enemies more often and deal a bunch of damage against those heavy stunned bosses, that's going to be extremely satisfying. Next up, Spike Pit, which is located nearby. This one
Damn,
makes
okay.
jagged ground you create
Jagged ground
like
is the way
10%
early on,
increased
sir.
damage taken to enemies
Also
that are
get a
standing
video,
on it.
huh?
Now, I discussed the potential of jagged ground in a previous video, and I think having a bunch of ways to generate and explode jagged ground will be really powerful. And this node only acts as another
That's a multi
multiplier
as
to
well.
damage,
Woo!
and pairs quite nicely with the aforementioned Titan Heavy Stun combo. Alright, let's discuss
Wait,
loot for a
increased?
moment with
Increased
these
is...
two
I
notables.
thought increased is additive. Crate applies increased damage taken to enemies. He's doing ritual, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, still, this sounds pretty good. Still, yeah. Well. 50% increased amount of life, a leech life 20% slower. Damage taken is normally a multiplier. Okay. Interesting. Alright. 20% of leech is instant. Holy, bro, Rush sounds insane. Both of these. Okay.
Savored Blood, which
Could be wrong, wording's a bit weird. Yeah, I feel you. Okay.
is located towards the outer edge of the tree, and Voracious, which is located close to the start locations of both the warrior and the mercenary, right between them. Savored Blood just seems extremely strong. In PoE 2, Leech will not have a cap and is instead limited by your damage and the monster's Leech resistance. We currently don't know how long a Leech instance will last, but we believe that it may be 1 second due to Harishi's comments during the Zizaran interview. A 50% multiplier on Leech recovery is incredible.
Duration.
Meanwhile, the slower expiry of Leech would make a 1 second Leech last 1.25 seconds, ending with a 20% net recovery increase to the amount of life leeched per second. But with Leech lasting longer, you'll also gain that recovery for longer in situations where you need it. So I feel that in some situations, the downside of this notable is actually an upside. However, the power of this node is truly revealed when combined with instant Leech, such as the Voracious notable, which makes 20% of Leech instant. This portion of instant Leech fully benefits from the 50% increased amount of life leeched modifier, and is unaffected by the expiry modifier. I think this will feel really nice, having a decent amount of instant Leech and slower recovery Leech on top. Okay, I've left these two nodes till last because they're really interesting. Heat proofing is located towards the outer
Armor applies to fire damage taken from hits.
edge and makes
Damn.
25% of armor also apply to fire damage taken from hits. This is extremely strong on its own. Anyone who's been playing PoE 1 for a while will recognize this from a similar stat that used to be on the Juggernaut, which made 8% of armor apply to elemental damage from hits.
Oh.
Armor applied to elemental or chaos damage is calculated post-resistance mitigation, and since armor is more effective against smaller hits, is extremely powerful when mitigating damage that has already been filtered down by resistance. This node is only for fire damage, but it's still very strong regardless. It will be interesting to see if we end up having mechanics such as Tempered by War in PoE 2 to make this type of notable far stronger. Now, speaking of fire damage, Unnatural Resilience is located nearby on the outer edge of the tree. This one grants 2% to maximum fire resistance per 40% uncapped fire resistance. Uncapped resistance is any resistance you have above 0%. So by just having 80% fire resistance, you can take this node to increase your maximum fire resistance from its 75% default maximum up to 79%, which, just like the previous node, is incredibly good value to improve your defense against fire damage. But this one gets significantly stronger when used with Cloak of Flame, a unique body armor that we know exists in PoE 2.
Oh.
40% of physical damage is taken as fire damage, so you're able to mitigate that damage with your fire resistance, including...
Wouldn't this be a loss though, with Titan passive having armor doubled from armor body piece? I guess for early game with this one maybe?
damage over time such as bleeding. Meanwhile, the Cloak of Flame also provides a large amount of fire resistance, helping to further boost the effectiveness of this combo by scaling even more
Wait, he said above 0%, right? Is everything okay?
From its maximum fire resistance per 40% uncapped fire resistance. Uncapped resistance.
If you take it, but other classes can travel down that way too. Oh yeah, yeah. It's I'm boosted, man. These are like, this is like strength to die. If he's playing warriors, so it's automatically think for warrior.
Resistance is any resistance you have above 0%.
Above 0%, wow, that's awesome.
Force or fire resistance, so provides a large amount of fire resistance, helping to further boost the effectiveness of this combo by scaling even more maximum fire resistance from Unnatural Resilience. Like the life node from earlier, I expect a lot of warrior builds to be picking up both of these fire defense notables because of just how effective they are with minimal investment. And that's it. A handful of interesting passive tree notables from the strength aligned portion of the passive tree in PoE 2. If you've enjoyed this video and want to see some more notables and keystones from other parts of
I want
the
to see
tree,
more strength,
make
bro.
sure to subscribe as
Show
I'll
me,
be
yeah.
making more videos in the time between now and launch on December 6th.
13
Thanks for
days,
watching
man.
this
We are
video,
past that
and
point,
as
boys.
always,
We're at 9
stay
days
tuned
right
and
now.
stay safe.
Right about meow. Well, glad to see there is still some life on the passives. All right, next up, strength / dex. Oh boy.
You serious?
Right, dude. Oof. It's taking it from all sides.
Welcome
Wait,
back
what?
to another video. I was able to grab some of the PoE 2 passive tree during my playthrough at the LA event, and I'm making a short series of videos covering some of the more interesting nodes. Today it's the strength
Good night,
dexterity
Polor.
aligned portion of the tree,
Take it easy.
where the mercenary starts. We're beginning with a keystone which is located towards the outer edge at an equal distance from both the Merc and Warrior stars. This one is really cool. So Bulwark makes it so that your dodge roll no longer has any avoidance
If you're
frames,
shit at dodging,
but changes it to provide
to get the iframe
30%
proc,
less
pick this
damage
one.
from hits
Basically,
while dodge
TLDR.
rolling. Now, one of the big questions for me here is how long you gain this 30% less hit damage bonus for, because the default dodge roll only avoids hits during the early portion of the roll. The latter portion, where you're covering less ground, is when you're vulnerable to being hit. But this keystone would imply that the 30% less damage from hits bonus is active for the full duration of the dodge roll. Regardless, this one is great for generally tankier builds that have a good amount of recovery, and importantly it allows the dodge roll to provide defense against area of effect hits, which it otherwise wouldn't do. Next we have Apocalypse, which is found right on the outer edge of the tree.
Huh?
Look at this, 40% reduced damage, Herald skills deal 200% increased damage. I actually think this node is going to be incredibly useful for mapping. We know that Heralds are somewhat similar to PoE 1, providing a boost to the character and having some on-kill effects which are typically very good for clear. For example, Herald of Ash, which burns surrounding enemies based on overkill damage. This node will improve those on-kill effects whilst making...
Is this for PoE 2? Uh-huh. Okay.
Based on overkill damage. This node will improve those on-kill effects whilst making your own damage a bit weaker. However, it's very possible that we end up getting some unique items to make Heralds more single-target focused, changing how their effects proc or something similar, so look out for that with this node. Check out this one, Cull the Hordes. 25% increased culling strike
That's for Rich,
threshold.
right?
In a previous video, I speculated that culling strike
Ascendancy.
threshold may be a stat in PoE 2 after the change to this mechanic from PoE 1.
Witch Hunter.
In PoE 2, culling strike is based on monster rarity. 30% for normal, 20% for magic, 10% for rare, and 5% for unique. This node would act as a multiplier on those thresholds. For example, magic monsters would now be culled at 25% of maximum life, while uniques would be culled at 6.25% of maximum life. It will be interesting to see just how accessible this stat is elsewhere, and also how easy it will be to get Culling Strike on a character. I'd guess it's going to be quite
Big
a rare
time,
modifier
brother.
to
Big
obtain,
time.
considering it looks like it will be an entire node on the Witch Hunter. In fact, perhaps the Witch Hunter will have increased Culling Strike threshold somewhere on its tree. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, look at this one. Fast Metabolism.
That's me right here.
Yep.
Fast metabolism. Yep. Not removed when unreserved life is filled.
That's Overleech on a notable in PoE 2. Default Leech is removed when an unreserved resource is topped off, and this modifier will make it so that that recovery keeps going even when full, a bit like regeneration. There's a couple of things to discuss with this one. Firstly, I think that Overleech in general is going to be a bit weaker in PoE 2 if the default leech duration is...
But Life Leech is not a direct hit, right? Life Leech obviously doesn't work on dots, does it?
1 second. You're going to want to find modifiers to extend that duration to make this form of recovery feel better in situations where you need to move and are unable to hit for a while, like when you're dodging boss abilities. Secondly, notice that this node specifies unreserved life, which implies that there may be ways to reserve your life in PoE 2. Next is another keystone, a returning keystone from PoE 1, Glancing Blows, which finds itself in a different location on the tree. This one is restored to its pre-nerf state from PoE 1. Block chance is doubled, you take 50% of damage from blocked.
Isn't block 100% though? But passive block is 75%, right? So why doubled? What is
hits? Now, by default, blocking a hit prevents all of the damage from that hit and prevents any on-hit effects. Glancing Blows will improve your passive chance to block but make you take half of the damage from those hits. However, importantly, it will still prevent on-hit effects such as ailment application. You won't want to be clicking this keystone if you intend on using active block a lot, as that mechanic already has 100% chance to block from the front when it's in use. The effectiveness of Glancing Blows is massively improved by any recover on block mechanics, so we'll have to wait and see if they exist in PoE 2. You could pair Glancing Blows with Lay Siege, a notable located close to the Merc star. This one grants 1% increased damage per 1%.
You can invest in less block chance to hit the 70%, but instead of mitigating all damage, you take 50%. Yeah, that's actually strong. Only in front of you. Gotcha. Okay.
Block chance. Passive block chance has a default cap of 75%, at which point you'd be gaining 75% increased damage from this notable, which is good value, but notice the layout of this cluster, requiring a decent amount of points to reach the notable. This one may end up just being a decent anoint for some builds. Alright, next are two nodes, both with increased cooldown recovery rate, Distracting Presence, and Multitask. It seems that CDR may be a bit easier to obtain in PoE 2, but it's also possible that it doesn't really exist much at all on gear. We'll have to wait and see if that's the case. On this area of the tree, faster cooldowns will primarily benefit grenades, but the Hammer of the
That's
God
what you were
skill
talking about,
also
huh?
comes to mind. Distracting Presence is particularly interesting, reducing the CDR for enemies in your presence. This is pretty much the same as the Saboteurs like Clockwork notable from PoE 1, only the radius on presence is larger than nearby. This node should be very useful on bosses to prevent them from using their abilities as often, creating more windows to deal damage. Look at this one, Quick Change Axe.
Holy bro.
50% increased weapon swap speed. That's an intriguing stat. This is located near the Mercenary Star. Now we know that you'll have weapon-specific passive skill points that can be allocated to each set, and you'll be able to assign a specific skill to a specific weapon set and automatically swap to that set when using that skill. When this happens, there's a short delay incurred by the weapon swap, and this node will help to get that skill use out faster by shortening the weapon swap animation. Of course, it will also affect any manual weapon swaps that you perform as well. If you're pathing through the middle section here, I could see this node being worth the 2 points. For example, on a grenade build that wants some utility-focused stats on a weapon while using Flash Grenade before switching back to a DPS setup. Next up, we have Repeating Explosives, which is right on the outer edge of the tree.
Ooh, hello.
Not too much to say about this one, other than it just being really strong, especially when used with a damage-focused grenade that's linked to multiple projectile support, where you get a ton of value out of each grenade rolling this chance to activate twice. Now, speaking of grenades, check out this wheel right here, located right in the middle of the Strength Dex area. This wheel has two notables, Cluster Bombs and Grenadier.
That'd be fun build, man.
These two notables,
Mercenary.
along with the previous Repeating Explosives notable, are going to be pretty much always taken on any grenade-focused build because they're just too good to pass up. The additional grenade projectile, along with the extra cooldown use, has some serious value for a skill like Flash Grenade, which only has a single cooldown use by default. These two nodes will essentially quadruple the effectiveness of this skill, as you'll now have 2 uses instead of 1, and each use will throw 2 grenades by default, allowing you to stun bosses instead of 1, and each use will throw 2 grenades by default,
Can blind both
allowing
allies
you
and
to
enemies.
stun bosses much faster. In general, the extra grenade projectile is kind of crazy because we know that you'll only be able to use each support gem once in your build, and that means multiple projectile support can only go on one of your grenade abilities. Having this node will mean that each grenade skill will at least throw 2 grenades
He's about to
by
level
default,
up, 14.
which is just crazy value for a notable passive skill. Alright, I've left 2 wild notables until the end.
Let's see what we got,
Firstly,
man.
Polymathy, located at the outer
Holy
edge
shoot,
of the tree,
bro.
right in the middle. 10% increased attributes. All attributes. That's kind of crazy. We know that there will be a lower allocation of attributes on the tree, with each highway node providing 5 instead of 10, while the stat nodes
I think I'll need to get this for
provide
Titan's
25
Grip, dude.
of an attribute instead of 30 in PoE 1.
Giant's Blood, I mean, the
However,
fuck?
if attributes can be obtained in
Looking for
using
Warcry build,
quantities
strength
on gear,
stacking,
this kind of
true,
notable
dude.
becomes very desirable.
Wait, why Warcry build though? For the dam? For the big dam, you mean?
Especially in regards to strength builds, not just for the life they'll be gaining from that additional strength, but also in the use case of the Giant's Blood Keystone to help satisfy that doubled attribute requirement of weapons. Polymathy will likely end up being one of the very expensive anoints.
Corrupting Crying gives damage to 10% of strength. Oh, we were reading through it the other day, bro. Of course. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Are you gonna play the first build? Warcry build? You wanted to, right? But you also want to do minions.
Considering it seems to pretty much be a best in slot for any attribute stacking build. Okay, my favourite notable on this section of the tree is left till last. Levitation will make you unaffected by enemy ground effects for a second when first standing on them. This one is so cool, and it will be incredibly useful if we have anywhere close to the amount of enemy ground effects that exist in PoE 1. Imagine just how useful this will be in boss arenas where there's some kind of ground denial effect that stacks up over time like we've seen in PoE 1 boss fights. And that's it, a handful of interesting nodes in the strength, dexterity portion of the tree. If you've enjoyed this video and want to see more nodes in other parts of the tree,
Sick, bro.
make
That
sure
was
to
actually a very good
subscribe,
video.
as I'll be doing more
All these are
videos
great
like this
videos, bro.
one.
Holy. So we watched this, that. We got 2 more to go. Alright.
Hello guys, welcome to another video, and we're another
This
day
is,
closer to Path of Exile 2's launch,
Dex.
and it's another passive tree video. If you missed the
Rasking.
previous 2, I captured some of the
It used to be nice and easy to
passive
build, it didn't
tree
require
during my
gear, just
playtest
levels
in
basically.
LA,
Ah, okay.
and I'm covering some of the most interesting nodes for each section of the tree. Today, it's the dexterity area.
I was never a
where
fan
the
of
ranger
totems though in
starts.
PoE 1.
We're beginning with Catalysis, which is located in the middle of the dexterity area towards the outer edge. 20% increased elemental damage with attack skills, 5% of physical damage from hits taken as damage of a random element. So, we already knew that damage taken as was going to be a thing in PoE 2, as it exists on the Cloak of Flame unique body armor, and there also appears to be a section in the character sheet for these stats, labelled as Damage Redirection, which will likely document all of those stats for a final breakdown
You can do
of how
curve
damage
roll
is
dodge,
taken on the character.
login.
Unlike Cloak of Flame though, the modifier on this node specifically refers to physical hit damage only, so it won't work for damage over time such as bleeding. When you take physical damage from a hit, 5% of that damage will instead be taken as a randomly selected damage type on a per hit basis between fire, cold and lightning damage, which means it's then going to be mitigated by your resistance.
Neat boars. Thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome, welcome.
Picked up on pretty much every elemental attack build on this side of the tree, but it's unlikely
Is there any
to be
boss
taken
PoE
on
1
any
that
other
most people
builds that
cannot
won't
kill?
fully benefit from the node, because
all
5%
of them?
isn't really enough to justify the investment of points.
I will go in his Mofu, so
Next
cool
up,
as
the
everyone will, dude.
elemental
Everyone will.
equilibrium
Don't worry
keystone,
about
which
it.
is
Trap,
changed a
nah.
bit.
Don't worry about it, my dude. Remove fire exposure, inflict lightning. Oh, damn, bro. Sork, login again.
Bit from PoE 1 and finds itself a bit deeper in the dexterity aligned
Monk.
area. This keystone has been designed to reward the clever use of alternating elemental damage types. When dealing one type of elemental damage, you'll remove any exposure from that type, and then apply exposure to another
What is he
type
talking about?
based on the type dealt.
The notes in
For
the skill
example,
tree, my
dealing
man.
Cold damage removes cold exposure and inflicts fire exposure.
What they mean and where you could
Exposure
use
is
it.
a debuff which lowers elemental
Dude, his damage is
resistance,
insane
and
on this
notice that
Devourer.
there's no
Holy
exposure
moly.
numbers on the keystone, unlike the one in PoE 1, which would indicate a base magnitude exposure, which is 10%.
How the hell did he get that? Oh, you're my Discord? Yeah. Yeah, I think, I don't know, man. I'm not responding to him. Let me cook. I feel like he's a bot, bro. I feel like Gindik is AI. There is just no way, dude. In the early beginning, in the early phase, there is no way. I hardly remember my Facebook login. Wow. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Dude, he doesn't even make sense. He does not even make sense, brother. Randomly invites you? Yeah, the art bots on Discord. Yeah. That just randomly invites you and man, are we nuking that? Or what's up?
In PoE 1. Elemental Equilibrium will be useful in a build that is able to ignite using cold damage, or one that's able to quickly deal cold damage after igniting, applying fire exposure to make the ignite deal more damage. Interestingly, a hit which deals elemental damage of all 3 elements in one go would remove exposure to all 3 types, then immediately reapply exposure to all 3 types. So finding a small amount of flat damage to all 3 elements from gear pieces may be the way to go for elemental builds with this keystone. Low tolerance is located close to the middle between the ranger and the monk start locations. This one grants 60% increased effect of poison against enemies that are not poisoned. Now we know that damaging ailments will work differently in PoE 2. The damage of an ailment is calculated from the hit on the monster's side prior to mitigation, which means all of the hit modifiers are taken into account, and as a result of that, damage modifiers will no longer directly apply to the ailment. The only way to scale the ailment directly thereafter is with modifiers to the effect of an ailment, such as this one. We also know that poison no longer stacks by default, and there will instead be ways to obtain additional stacks. So, this node essentially is 60% more damage for that initial poison applied to the monster, but won't have any effect if the monster is already poisoned. It will be interesting to see if it's possible to shorten the duration of poison to the point where you're able to continuously reapply a single stack. That would make this notable extremely powerful. Speaking of poison, stacking toxins is located in the middle of the dexterity area and allows you to inflict additional poison at the cost of reducing poison effect by 20%. Notice that this is reduced effect, not less effect, which means you'll be able to counter this downside by obtaining modifiers which...
The problem is this dude has had the Diablo 4 Imagine Discord and PoE 2 releases. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. I just won't say a single word. He's just getting booted, bro. Just getting booted. He's getting destroyed. Right? Right, boys! Like, all these questions, he's basically just flooding and spamming for, yeah. Destroyed. Ray Shield, Giga Chad.
Effect of poison, as they'll stack additively.
Wait, what did he say about Ray Shield? I didn't pay attention. I was written.
Speaking of poison, stacking toxins is located in the middle.
Can you
of the
follow Bill Guy D4? Imagine, bro.
Additional poison at the cost of
yeah, exactly. Random shit, exactly. Trap. No.
Notice that this is reduced effect, not less effect, which means you'll be able to counter this downside by obtaining modifiers which increase the effects of poison.
This boss is crazy, dude.
Additively. This node is already strong on its own, but if you're able to counter that downside, it becomes exceptionally good. Okay, let's take a moment to look at some of the charm-related nodes. First,
oh, you great the shield block projectiles. Hey, yo, in this footage, yeah?
By obtaining boost effect, not less effect, which means you'll be able to counter this downside by obtaining modifiers which increase the effect of poison.
Huge, bro. Yeah, so.
This node is already strong on its own, but if you're able to counter that downside, it becomes exceptionally good. Okay, let's take a moment to look at some of the charm-related nodes. First, the
Holy.
new keystone, Oasis. This one is located at an equal distance from the Merc and Ranger starts, right in the middle. Oasis makes it so that you cannot use charms, but provides 30% more recovery from your flasks. Charms are a new, fully automated equipment item which use flask charges and provide utilities such as removing bleeding or freeze. It's currently really hard to judge how useful this keystone will be, as it's difficult to place a value on charms. For example, will we be able to replace the utility they provide elsewhere, and if so, how easily?
Bro, this boss will be omega hard. He's got no HP potion,
considering that
no
recovery is
HP.
going to be much more difficult to obtain in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. But it's hard to judge this keystone just yet. My initial reaction is that the upside may not be good enough for the loss of charms.
That boss will be bonkers.
Now, speaking of charms, this large cluster at the edge of the tree here has 3 notables which all provide the same 10% increased effect of charms.
30% right
for a
here.
total of 30% increased effect from all 3. There's also a few other clusters in the dexterity area which also provide charm effect. Now, this is a strange stat considering
If he comes
some
in
of the
here,
charms
ask a
we've
question,
seen,
just send
such
it
as
for
the
a health for me.
Staunching or
He won't.
Thawing charm,
He forgot
have
password,
no
man,
scalable
right?
stats on the base item. There's also the fact that charms can't be used by default and are instead
That's from, wait.
activated automatically when a certain condition is met. This leads me to believe that the Pathfinder, or perhaps another Ascendancy, may have access to some kind of interaction with charms to benefit from these sorts of modifiers, but we'll have to wait and see. Now here's another keystone, Acrobatics, which we've known about for a while. However, this is confirmation that the modifier is in fact 50% less evasion rating, not 50% reduced, so that's quite a brutal downside. But I expect this will be a great keystone for boss fights, enabling the chance to be able to evade area of effect hits which otherwise couldn't be evaded. And here's another keystone, Heartstopper, which is somewhat similar to PoE 1's Lethe Shade. Take 75% less damage over time if you've started taking damage over time in the past second, and take 50% more damage over time if you haven't started taking damage over time in the past second. So this keystone rewards fast reactions to damaging ground effects, ailments, or anything else that deals damage over time to your character. Remember that each instance of damage over time is not counted separately. Instead, this keystone simply checks if you're taking damage over time or not. For example, if you're inflicted with bleeding and it's the first instance of damage over time on you, you'll take 75% less damage from that bleed and
Hold on, I need to buy but attention hard. Hold up.
Able to evade area of effect hit. Great keystone for boss
Evade
fights,
all hits?
enabling the chance to bide. But I expect this will be a great keystone for boss fights and
Is this also for AoE?
Arms to benefit from these sorts of modifiers. They have this leads to some kind of interaction with charms to benefit from these.
Just spaced out. Yeah, I was handling some business. Miracle also called that that our friend Kinning is going. It's in his eye. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now here's another keystone, Acrobatics, which we've known about for a while. However, this is confirmation that the modifier is in fact 50% less evasion rating, not 50% reduced, so that's quite a brutal downside. But I expect this will be a great keystone for boss fights, enabling the chance to be able to evade area of effect hits which otherwise couldn't be
Nice damage with
evaded.
basic attack, man.
And
Default
here's
attack.
another keystone, Heartstopper.
If you have started taking damage over time in the past second, oh my days, bro. If you haven't started taking damage over time past second, shish. Comeback ice flicker.
Which is somewhat similar to PoE 1's Lethe Shade. Take 75% less damage over time if you've started taking damage over time in the past second, and take 50% more damage over time if you haven't started taking damage over time in the past second. So this keystone rewards fast reactions to damaging ground effects, ailments, or anything
This keystone
else
is
that deals
for you
damage
trap
over
now.
time to your
Heartstopper.
character.
For all those monsters
Remember
you're
that
drinking,
each
man.
instance of damage over time is not counted separately. Instead, this keystone simply checks if you're taking damage over time or not. For example, if you're inflicted with bleeding and it's the first instance of damage over time on you, you'll take 75% less damage from that bleed and any other sources of damage over time for the following 1 second. But after that second is up, you're no longer counted as having started taking damage over time in the past second anymore. So you'll now be taking 50% more damage over time from that bleed and any other sources of damage over time. To benefit most from this keystone, you'll need to react quickly to any damage over time that you take. Okay,
he got blasted, bro. Look at this.
Any damage over time that you take.
Ooh.
Okay, I've left some stat stacking note to any damage over time.
Wait,
to benefit most from this keystone, you'll need to react quickly to any damage over time that you take.
Damn. Yo, Ludi,
okay,
thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome. Thank you.
Nodes still last. Firstly, Falcon
Hardcore
Technique,
login.
which is accessed from the middle attribute highway between the Ranger and Monk stars. This notable grants 1% increased attack speed per 15 dexterity.
This seems insane too,
providing
man.
a natural stat stacking angle for attack builds right off of the tree. If there's any good uniques which can combo well to provide more value from stacking dexterity, this node will be quite good. We know that dexterity will provide a lot more accuracy rating in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1, 2.5 times as much in fact. You'll gain 5 accuracy per point of dexterity in PoE 2, which is important because of the next notable, Falcon Dive, located further towards the outer edge of the tree.
Bro.
1% increased attack speed per 250 accuracy rating. So you'll be able to gain quite a bit of attack speed from just stacking dexterity by combining these two nodes. Remember that speed modifiers have been toned back a lot from PoE 1, so any kind of movement, attack, or cast speed increases will be much harder to come by and found in smaller amounts. But if you didn't want to stack dexterity, you could instead stack strength, because of another notable which I forgot to mention in yesterday's video, as it's located in the strength dexterity area of the tree, but it's not far from the Falcon Dive node, and that's the
Equal to your strength? Damn, dude. Alright, listen. Do you need accuracy on melee build? I remember I had it on the 200 as well. He attacks very fast, yeah, dude. Yeah. Super fast. Rip slow builds like warrior. It's gonna be easy on range build, man. Easy. Increase attack damage. This is additive, right?
Another notable which I forgot to mention in
Changing PoE 2, this guy has a video on it. Oh, okay.
Yesterday's video, as it's located in the strength dexterity area of the tree, but it's not far from the Falcon Dive node, and that's the unexpected finesse notable, which makes you gain accuracy rating equal to your strength. You can see here in this combined image that these two nodes are actually fairly close to each other, so there's definitely some potential to combine the two, or you could always grab one of them on the tree and anoint the other one instead. And that's it. Some of the more interesting nodes in the dexterity area.
These are probably too far away for warrior.
If you've enjoyed this
starting
video and
zone,
want to
starting
see
area,
more
whatever.
of the nodes elsewhere on the tree, make sure to subscribe for more videos like this.
Alright, accuracy. Hold on, let me like this video. Hold on.
For a total
Let me help with the
30
algorithm for my boy. Just going resolute techniques, cannot miss hits, but cannot deal crits. Oh, I see. I've seen that passive. I've seen cannot miss hits, cannot deal crits. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, it's pretty cool. Attributes, ability, dodge roll, crit damage, charges. I'm gonna watch them all, bro.
Welcome to another Path of Exile 2 mechanics video. This is a series that I'm making in the run-up to Path of Exile 2's early access launch on November 15th, covering Path of Exile 2's mechanics, how they function, and how they differ from the same mechanics in Path of Exile 1, to hopefully create a good resource that is useful for new players and veterans alike. You can check out the full series by following the link in the video description below. This video is all about accuracy. Let's get into it.
Nice.
Accuracy is the stat which is used in part to calculate if an attack will hit or if it will be evaded. This stat is used on the attacker's side in a calculation against the defender's evasion rating to determine the hit chance of an attack. We don't currently know if the calculation is changing between PoE 1 and PoE 2, but the current calculation to determine chance to hit an attack in PoE 1 is shown here. Note that the chance to hit an attack can never be lower than 5% because evasion's chance to evade is hard capped at 95%. However, the chance to hit an attack does not have a cap and can reach 100%. This is done by having enough accuracy to reach 100% chance to hit in the calculation, or by having a modifier which allows the character to ignore the chance to hit calculation. In PoE 1, we have existing mechanics which allow a character to fully bypass the chance to hit calculation by accessing a modifier to guarantee an attack hit will land. And in Path of Exile 2, we'll have many of the same mechanics returning. For example, Resolute Technique, a keystone which makes it so that a character's hits cannot be
It's just
evaded
agent right here.
for the cost of being unable to deal critical strikes. There's also this one-handed mace base type, the Jade Club, which has the implicit modifier always hits, which will mechanically function the same as Vagan's signature modifier from the Betrayal League mechanic, which grants the stat hits cannot be evaded. When a character has access to modifiers like the one on Resolute Technique or the one on this Jade Club, their accuracy rating and the defender's evasion rating no longer have an impact. That part of the calculation is skipped entirely, and if the attack makes contact, it will always hit. Now, in Path of Exile 2, there is one very significant change to accuracy, and it comes in the form of a new mechanic which will interact directly with the distance between the attacker and the defender. The further away a character is from their target, the more accuracy they will need to hit an attack.
Bro, what?
We're not sure just yet exactly how this mechanic will be imposed, but
That's
we do
five head,
have
dude.
a Path of Exile 2 support gem that may
The
be
hell?
quite telling as to how exactly this may work. Far Reach is a strength support gem and it supports melee attack skills. This support gem makes supported skills have 80% reduced penalty to their accuracy rating at range. Now, the term at range could mean anything, of course, but
That's
I
wild.
expect this will be
People are going crazy with the memes. Look at the video he sent me. Take a look, dude. Oh, man. Finds D4 Rat Ferguson? No! It was plucked in my country. Where do I live, man? Why is this a third world country in here, bro? I don't see behind you. What the fuck am I doing here, man? Man. What the Well, I won't be able to see that. That's a GG. Get wrecked forehead.
be referring to melee skills we've seen akin to slams in PoE 1, where they can be used at a much greater distance from the target compared to strike skills, for example, which typically require a character to be much closer. But I expect this will be referring to melee skills we've seen akin to slams in PoE 1, where they can be used at a much greater distance from the target compared to strike skills, for example, which typically require a character to be much closer. This support gem would imply that there is some kind of less accuracy rating modifier imposed on the character when at range from the target, possibly scaling up more and more the further away they are. And this support gem would then slash that penalty down massively to make the supported attack much more accurate at a distance. The concept of this change does make a lot of sense, of course, where a character hitting a monster in melee range with an axe will require much less accuracy than a character firing arrows from their...
That's crazy, man. That's actually a thing, a mechanic in the game RPG. Such realistic system, I mean, you know? That's wild. Similar to... What was it? There was one more thing that was very realistic, but I don't remember. As always.
bow at a great distance.
Great video, dude. I really like his videos, man. Should get more views even. Because this is a very important question. I mean, information. Information. I want to see crit damage next time. Let's take a look at these notes. Last video for notes. Intent X. He's one of the few non-clickbait content creators right now. Agreed. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
10 days to go until PoE 2's early
9.
access launch, and we
Correction,
continue
9.
onwards with some of the most interesting nodes on the PoE 2 passive tree. I was able to capture some of these during my playtime at the PoE 2 event in LA, and today it's the Dexterity Intelligence aligned area of the
Coffee
tree
time again?
where the monk starts.
Another one, TJ, what do you mean?
Getting straight into it with some mana leech notables. Firstly, Siphon, which is located very close to the monk start.
Mana,
Siphon makes you recover
leached.
2% of mana
That's
on
for
kill and
Acolyte the
increases
Monk
the
again,
amount of
dude.
mana
That one
leached
makes...
by 25%. There's also Manifold Method, which is found closer to the edge of the tree.
Holy, bro.
This one grants 50% increased amount of mana leached and
PKF
increases
Live, baby,
your
on
chance to
top.
inflict ailments
I
against
still haven't seen if
rares
there
and
is one in my
uniques.
store.
Now, I wanted to highlight these two
Sag.
nodes
See? Acolyte, here we go.
because they're going to be incredibly powerful with the Acolyte of Chayula Monk Ascendancy.
Chayula.
Mana Leech instant and has a node which will recover Energy Shield based on mana leached. So these two notables will massively improve the amount of mana you'll leech per hit, which will in turn lead to a lot more instant recovery for both mana and Energy Shield if you have both Ravenous Doubts and Consuming Questions. The 2% mana recovery on kill is also very powerful if you're intending to use Mind Over Matter, as this form of recovery and the mana leech with Ravenous Doubts are both instant, which bypasses the less recovery rate downside on MOM. Next up, Briny Carapace, 60% increased stun threshold for each time you've been stunned recently. This node is going to be a really nice defensive measure to have to help prevent your character from being chain stunned. Stun threshold is based on maximum life, but there are several notables around the intelligence area of the tree which help to improve the stun threshold for energy shield or hybrid builds. And I think this node will be really nice to have early on in progression before you find a better solution to stun. Okay, here's a couple of poison nodes. Building Toxins found on the edge of the tree, which grants an extra poison stack, but reduces poison duration by 25%.
That's strong. Building Toxins?
Escalating Toxins, which is right next door, providing 10% increased poison duration per poison inflicted recently, up to 100%. Now, in the context of PoE 1, Escalating Toxins is obviously ridiculously strong, but for how PoE 2 is changing poisons, it's not nearly as good. In a mapping setting, you should be able to reach the maximum duration on the node quite often as long as you're inflicting poisons on monsters fast enough, but that may not be all that useful. Where it matters more is on single target, where you'll need to not only be inflicting poisons quickly, but to benefit the most from the increased duration.
What's going on, Agent Smith on YouTube?
As many poisons as possible.
Catching up with some mechanics for PoE 2, my man.
For how many stacks
with stats, accuracy, damage,
to be able to judge just how good
some
this node might be.
Key passive, some skill
I
tree.
believe we've seen 3
How about you,
or
dude?
4 sources of additional poison stacks.
And this boss was easy for my boy over here.
While the Pathfinder can double that total at the cost of a less duration modifier, this one is going to be a wait and see for me. Next we have Slippery Ice. This is a
Slippery.
25% reduced effect of chill on you, unaffected by chill while dodge rolling.
Good one.
So we know that dodge rolling will cover the same amount of distance across the full duration of the roll that would have been covered by walking normally, but this node will allow your dodge roll to be much more effective while chilled. Not only for moving, but also for getting out of the way of dangerous AoEs, where walking out of them would otherwise be slower due to the chill. Inner Faith is located close to the outer edge, 20% increased evasion rating, 20% increased maximum ES,
Inner energy
and
shield.
25% reduced effective curses on you. This is just a really solid node to be picked up on any character scaling energy shield and evasion, as it just grants a bunch of useful stats. Dark Entries is another node located on the outer edge, and again, I don't have too much to say about this one other than it just being a really good node. +1 to the level of all Chaos skills. The 4 small nodes leading up to it may make this one a favourable anoint for builds that want it. The Eternal Youth Keystone is changed from PoE 1 and it finds itself on the opposite side of the passive tree. It still makes Energy Shield Recharge apply to life instead, but also makes recovery from your life flask apply to Energy Shield instead. Now, one interesting thing I'm noticing on the passive tree for PoE 2 is that options for Energy Shield recovery are extremely
Nice, pretty
limited
excited what you got.
compared
Oh,
to
hell yeah,
PoE 1.
Agent. I got you,
For
my
example,
dude.
in the version of PoE 2 I played in LA, there was no Ghost Reaver Keystone on the tree, and I didn't see any nodes for Energy Shield Leech. And I think this is very deliberate, as there's a lot more nodes to invest in to scale energy shield recharge instead. However, Eternal Youth provides an alternative for ES recovery using your life flask, as there's a decent amount of notables in the area that grant life flask charges over time, and some that grant a chance to not spend any flask charges too. Next is another keystone, Resonance, which makes you gain a certain type of charge.
Right, then that's something I would need on Warrior, I'm pretty sure, right? Because of endurance. Wait, gain endurance instead of power charges, yeah, for the shouts, right? Gain power instead of frenzy, gain frenzy charges instead of endurance. Not. I don't know.
Charge instead of another. Power instead of frenzy, frenzy instead of endurance, and endurance instead of power. This one will enable some builds to be able to use or boost the use of skills that they otherwise wouldn't have been able to.
Very long away from the star. Don't think you would want it? Okay. Oh, actually, you're right. This is Intent Dex. I keep forgetting about that. You're right. Okay.
Will enable some builds to be able to use or boost the use of skills that they otherwise wouldn't have been able to do before. And keep in mind that charges in PoE 2 do not have any inherent bonuses like they do in PoE 1.
Oh.
Wild Storm is another very strong notable located
15%.
towards the outer edge of the tree. 15% more maximum lightning damage. Since lightning damage modifiers typically have low minimum and high maximum damage ranges, this one is great to boost that maximum damage range even further and improve the average damage roll. Okay, check out this notable. Spaghettification. This one is crazy.
This passive is so cooked, man. How is this a thing, bro? How is this a thing? Hey, yo, but increased attributes? Log in, boys.
Move speed, 29% increased chaos damage, minus 13% chaos resistance, 23% reduced light radius, and 7% increased attributes. This is just a really strong node for any chaos damage build. The light radius modifier is going to be somewhat annoying, and you'll need to overcome the chaos resistance downside too, but the rest of the stats gained are just incredibly useful. And
more than half HP gone from the one attack, man. Crazy.
I expect to see this one getting picked up a lot. Alright, the best nodes are saved till last, and there's 4 of them. Let's start with Energize, located on the outer edge of the tree. 35% chance for trigger skills to refund half of energy spent. So the energy mechanic is a system tied to some trigger-based metagems which reserve spirit, and these gems will gain energy whenever a condition is met. For example, Cast on Shock gains energy upon shocking an enemy. Once enough energy is reached, the socketed spell is triggered and energy is fully depleted. But this node will provide a chance to retain some of that energy so that the next trigger goes off sooner. The value of this notable goes up massively the more energy gems you're using. One with the Storm is a Quarterstaff notable found on the outer edge of the tree, which makes Quarterstaff skills which consume power charges count as consuming an additional
That's for Flicker
charge.
Strike, right?
Flicker Strike, anyone? Okay, lastly, these nodes. Yes, the Trickster is...
Evasion rating per max energy on equipped health piece. Max energy per 12 on equipped body armor. Whoo! Goes hand in hand.
Well, not as an ascendancy, but in spirit. Spectral Ward grants +1 to maximum ES per 12 evasion on your equipped body armor, while Subterfuge Mask grants +2 evasion per 1 maximum ES on your equipped helmet. We currently have no idea about the scaling we're going to have access to on endgame bases. For example, how much armor or evasion or ES will they provide at the top end, and how high can any local modifiers scale up to? Regardless, I expect to see a lot of monk builds taking these nodes.
Where's this accent from, Sajin?
Some of the interesting nodes in the int dex portion of the tree. If you've liked this video and you want to see more,
Huge, man. Dreamcore with the knowledge bombs, man. Amazing.
I'll be putting out more videos like this in the time between now and launch. Thanks for watching this video,
Hardcore.
and as always, stay
We
tuned
demand more.
and stay safe.
I know what, yeah, I know you guys. Just wondering if you know which one, where we're from. If you see any hints, man, in that one. All right, let's wrap it up with this video right here with Jagged Ground stacking for Warrior. And next time, tomorrow, actually, we're gonna keep watching the rest of these mechanic videos because I really love them. Mechanics, please get a video for charges, man. That's exactly what I need, man. This guy's all the answers. That's awesome. yeah, I'm gonna dive deep into this. These are single-handedly, hands down, the most informative videos for any PoE player, like, or anyone who goes for PoE 2. This is the best channel, bro, so far. From everything I've seen, man, hands down.
Welcome to another video, and in this one we're going to be taking a look at a new mechanic in Path of Exile 2 that might be completely bonkers based on some of the skill gem combos that are possible, and that's Jagged Ground. I wanted to make a few videos looking at some of the mechanics you could utilize at the launch of Early Access, especially considering that we'll have no path of building and no real data to go off of in terms of builds. Now, Jagged Ground doesn't exist in PoE 1. It's a new ground effect, and baseline it seems to slow enemy movement speed. Jagged Ground is used as an effect that can be triggered by other skills to explode.
Alright, Alkaiser gets this
damage
boss.
based on either the skill that created
Nice
the Jagged
damage.
Ground or the skill that caused it to explode based on the skill description. For example, Earthquake functions almost exactly the same as it did in PoE 1. The character performs an initial attack, which then leaves a delayed aftershock that explodes for a lot more damage.
That's
thereafter.
Earthquake. It is. Oh,
But
okay.
the big difference with Path of Exile 2 Earthquake is that the delayed aftershock damage is caused by Jagged Ground, which means it a lot more damage thereafter. But the big difference with Path of Exile 2 Earthquake is that the delayed aftershock damage is caused by Jagged Ground, which means
Meanwhile, Alkaiser in the back just got one shot by the boss. His HP went from 100 to 0, man. Watch.
Earthquake is that the delayed aftershock damage is caused by Jagged Ground.
Yeet, bro, double
which
hits.
means
That was a double
is
hit, yeah,
that the
yeah.
delay thereafter. But the big difference with Path of Exile 2 Earthquake is that the delayed aftershock damage is caused by Jagged Ground, which means it can interact directly with other skills. In the case of Earthquake, it grants 100% increased effect of Jagged Ground, improving the slow on enemies stuck in the effect. However, the interesting thing here is how exactly the increased effect modifier on Jagged Ground will affect the damage dealt by the explosion if it's triggered by another skill. For example, Shockwave Totem. In PoE 2 this skill is an attack instead of a spell, and it has its own base damage instead of using your weapon. Shockwave Totem is a slam skill, and the slam would explode Earthquake's Jagged Ground if it procs in its area of effect. Now, that's one combo that can be used to essentially speed up the initial proc on Earthquake's aftershock.
I see.
A well-timed Earthquake right before Shockwave Totem triggers its attack will immediately explode the aftershock and also hit with the Shockwave Totem slam itself, dealing 2 hits of AoE damage.
That's
The
good.
Jagged Ground doesn't stop there. In fact, there's a lot more interactions in just the few skills we've already seen glimpses of.
So
Jagged
Totem and
Ground
then
support can be linked to
Earthquake.
any slam skill to make its hits create Jagged Ground on impact.
There's a Barbarian too. Here, watch. I should look at those. Look through those as well. Support slam skills goes into the create patches of Jagged. Maybe some more area effect. Okay. Create Jagged Zone when they deal damage in area. Supports left ones. Okay.
This version of Jagged Ground applies 30% less movement speed and has a larger area of effect. This is where things start to get quite interesting because you can use any slam skill to create Jagged Ground. Meanwhile, Stampede, another slam skill, not only creates more Jagged Ground as it moves forward during the animation, but it also explodes all patches of Jagged Ground at the end of the slam. Also, something else to take note of in this skill's description is the wording of creating many patches of Jagged Ground, which would imply that they can stack on top of each other. This may be skill specific, but it's also possible that Jagged Ground from multiple sources can stack, and if that's the case, utilizing this mechanic is likely to be really powerful. There's also Ancestral Warrior Totem, which, similar to Shockwave Totem, performs an attack with its own base damage. It doesn't use your weapon. But the crazy thing about this skill is that the totem uses a totem, which, similar to Shockwave Totem, performs an attack with its own base damage. It doesn't use your weapon. But the crazy thing about this skill is that the totem uses a socketed slam skill, similar to Earthbreaker in PoE 1. This means you can use Ancestral Warrior Totem to either create a bunch of Jagged Ground using a slam linked to Jagged Ground support, or use the totem to explode other Jagged Ground you created using Stampede. Even crazier, you can have 2 of these totems with limit support. leaving you free to create as much jagged ground as possible with other skills. Or it may be better to have 2 Ancestral Warrior totems that both use Earthquake, as we know that Earthquake used by totems in PoE 1 are unique instances per totem, allowing you to bypass the limit of a single aftershock.
Yeah, this looks pretty sick, man. But totems, man, oof, I'm not a fan.
Allow you to constantly
But they
explode
sound
the
pretty
jagged
crazy,
grounds
dude.
they create using Stampede on your character, which seems really strong considering the totems have a base attack time that's much faster than the proc rate.
Login is for you, huh? Sejin, right here.
Even with Earthquake's attack speed multiplier factored in. Keep in mind, even with Earthquake's attack speed multiplier factored in. Keep in mind that this is only the skills and support gems we've seen so far. There's likely to be more interactions with jagged ground in the game, maybe from other skills or on ascendancies or even the passive skill tree. But with just what we've seen, I feel that this mechanic will be very strong if the numbers stay as they are. And this will likely be a great option to start with on early access launch on the Warrior if you're looking for some melee gameplay. Jagged
These
ground
mobs are scary,
stacking
bro.
might just be a little bit busted. I just wanted to make a video on that today as I didn't see many people talking about it and it seems very strong. But we haven't got too long until we find out for sure. We're about 3 weeks out from the launch of Path of Exile 2 and we'll probably have a live stream date announcement coming soon. Surely by the end of this week, as I expect the stream will be on the 28th, but may still be on the 21st. We'll have
Which
to wait and
I'm gonna
see.
play first,
Thanks for
Agent. It will be Warrior, my man. Warrior with Titan Ascendancy, which is like a subclass. And there is a passive in the skill tree that allows you to dual wield 2-handers, my man. And as a warrior, you're gonna, I mean, any class can do that, but as you have weapon swap on my back bar, I'll probably have a 2-hander with a shield, which also sounds insane. This guy right here, dude. This guy right here. 23 days until we log in. Bro, we are so far, boys. We are so far. Yep, almost there. Almost there. Check it and explode both effects with Stampede totems. I'll see what Sejin is doing. Alright, alright, alright. Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games, and this interaction is already nerfed. Man. Belcorapogis. Do you have any videos, actually? I want to build around Shockwave Totem if I did it, but I'm probably gonna try the Singer build. Hey, yo, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, bro. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Volcanic Fissure. Volcanic Fissure, what was that again? Skill gems, not this. That's an attack, right? Slams the ground, creating binding. A binding fissure deals area damage while traveling outwards, then persists for duration. Slamming fissure with a different slam skill will cause it and all connected fissures to trigger aftershocks. I mean, it does sound pretty good, though. It does sound pretty good. Give a thumbs up, man. He has not 1 month ago. Whoa. Well, gamers, damn, that's a lot of knowledge to get, you know, to inhale, bro. But anyways, it's 1:30 AM again. The time just goes fast. It's crazy. 5-hour uptime on the stream today. Not too bad, not too shabby. Tomorrow we're gonna finish watching some of those Dreamcore videos about mechanics, because he's got amazing, man. Those videos are the best. And oh, might be a shorter stream tomorrow again because I gotta bounce at 6 PM. So I'll be on around noon. We'll be on back at it again, YouTube and Twitch. I wish it went fast. True, bro, true. But I will be back at it again tomorrow, gamers. Around noon. Basically in like 12 hours, hopefully. Maybe sooner, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Gotta get some sleep because I had a dog shit sleep today. It's pretty trash. But you guys, until then, have a great one. Don't forget, there is a giveaway on Twitter right now for 2 keys. Tomorrow, on Sunday, we're giving away 2 keys on Twitch on the stream as well. Tell your friends about it. I'll have more keys as well when the game launches on the 6th December and onwards. Disgusting, the old Twitter is mental. Yeah, it is, bro. It is. Thanks for stopping by, Agent. Shout out to both YouTube Giga Chats and both streams, and then of course Twitch. Can't wait to win them and stash them away so no one can get in. Yo, Sunday's your birthday, Thunder. What's up, my man? Hey, yo, we gotta celebrate properly on Sunday then, man. Gotta get that key. You might, dude. You might. Anyway, so you guys take it easy. Have a great one. Sleep well. Until next time. Peace. Bye-bye.